Hello, everyone at home. It's good to see you. Tonight, our vampire story hits another large milestone. It is the season finale of our third act. This is episode 30 of our main series, not counting interludes, not counting mini-series. It is our 30th chapter. To give a little bit of exposition and a recap on what happened last week. Our coterie came together in order to discuss the reality of the local wing of the Sabbat. They were trying to destroy the seals that were holding together the bastardized version of the seal of Keimakli upon Enkidu's tomb. Now, after much dialogue, it became evident that this newly discovered haven of theirs, the SS Moye, the steamboat that had passed hands from Sabbat Pack to Sabbat Pack, needed to fall. At the same time, there was a revelation about the Suncore building that a vast increase in surveillance had been noticed, and that the syndicate, the shadowy group of technocratic mages, had pushed their agenda to a new step. Half of our coterie decided to take it into their hands to go to the Suncore building and confront the horrors that lied below, the entrance to the labyrinth, being subverted by Agent Veritas, as well as other members of the syndicate driving in blacked out SUVs. This led to a little bit of a head where the syndicate levied their own authorities and powers over the coterie, these being the complete stalling, the sandbagging and removal of Deacon Hill's funds, assets, accounts, and gross threats against Lupe's newly revealed grandchild, Daya. Feeling a moment of panic and worry, Lupe got in touch with Oberon, and a few deals were struck with that king of the She, that Sealy Court member, the apparent DJ. Now, on the other side of the city, Texas and Uptown assaulted, along with Longtooth, the Sabbat stronghold, this Moye. Now, Uptown delved into the belly of the ship, this leading to the revelation that the entire lower decks had been converted into a fleshy, strange collection of chambers Something right out of a Cronenbergian nightmare. Texas, on the other hand, went nose to nose with apparently the new kingpin of the Sabbat. That being, of course, everyone's least favorite Kindred. Her glowing with a certain green light and wielding an incredible artifact in one of her hands as she faced off against Texas. The outcome of this was a sunken boat. Texas, with the tip of this, stake broken off in his body, worming its way to his heart. And now, Texas and Longtooth have started to sprint out from the environs of the ship, making haste to somewhere that we will learn soon. But as the bottom of the boat went out, Lydia was defeated temporarily. And Uptown and the Samitsi crashing into the water. We are going to pick up exactly there. So, Uptown.
Hey, pal.
You are immersed. If you're mortal, you would be drowning. Your entire body chilled. You feel that icy grip start to claw its way into your joints, feeling that, although it is difficult, you can force them to do exactly what you need them to do. And you thrash about, bubbles rising from where you can see your hands making trails. And the blood from that chamber, comprised of flesh and bone, muscle, fats, biles, has leached into the water, tinging everything a deep scarlet, clouding and obscuring a lot of your vision. You have acute senses.
Incredibly acute.
And so the outline of things that are not water, that are not stones, you have honed yourself to the point where a threat, even the shoulder of one, a spike, a horn, a blade, a gun, anything, is essentially as bright as the noonday sun, even in the shadow of night. And in this chaos, debris floating down from the boat, blood clouding the water. You see it. Cloven feet on goat-like legs, leading up to a fleshless torso. Heavily muscled forearms, the striations gleaming in the dim light that is provided from the arcing and sinking vessel. You see that same Samitsi, that nameless, war-formed creature that attempted to kill you inside of the ship. Now we are going to handle this in the same way that we have handled the major threats before. In my opinion, Vampire the Masquerade, as we have shown on this channel and in the vampire stories we have told in the past, Vampire the Masquerade is, I believe, best showcased in narrative, brief explosions of violence. And thus, the way that we are going to handle this conflict as this creature swims towards you, powerful arms pushing, red eyes gleaming in the bloodied water, is simply, how do you feel that you would react as you see this apex, alien, horrifying creature maneuvering to you in the cold water?
I think the first thought in Uptown's head is, how the fuck didn't I think of that? Looking at the war form, the flesh crafting, the stuff that he already knows but maybe hasn't quite made it there yet. And then he thinks to himself, how do I know I'm not there yet? The fool complains about the hole in his pocket. The wise man uses it to scratch his balls. Let's fucking dance, motherfucker. And in this moment, Uptown rides the wave. And as he does so, his flesh starts to almost like pulse outwards in like hands reaching out from inside of his body, stretching out through the skin and bone. He falls to the beast for this moment, and the beast takes over not only his actions, but his very body itself. Long stalks come shooting out of his back and his arms. They have eyes and little jets useful for maneuvering in water. His jaw distends. Musculature shoots through his arms, growing, larger, pulsing underwater. He is an eldritch horror to match that which comes towards him. And once it's finished, he realizes he can't talk anymore, but in his mind he thinks, okay, let's dance.
As you stretch and transform and you feel the muscles and the bones and the ligaments, the chitin growing on your skin, the organs of your body growing to become the shapes of things that you would in Nights Before think alien, jets, squids that shoot through the water by pumping liquid in through themselves. You take in those first few cavities filled with the viscera-soaked frigid water, and the creature proves itself to be a master of its form nigh on immediately. Two of its appendages stretch out in the water, and if this thing could scream and roar, it would. Its appendages distend to the point of ridiculousness. Easily 12, 13 feet long, a wingspan easily 30 feet across, and it goes to jam those appendages into your sides and rend you apart. And I am going to ask you for a dexterity plus athletics.
Okay. Oop. There it is.
You are going to need to beat 9 successes.
Like caramba. Okay, I'm rousing the blood. I'm good. No critical?
There was no critical. That was just straight successes.
That will be 8 successes from me, but messy critical.
Okay. So. Oh, okay. So it is considered. Okay. Yeah. All right.
It is still superficial damage.
It is superficial damage. You will take 4 superficial damage.
And then that's halved down to 2, yes?
That is halved down to 2.
Okay.
The claws rake into your sides, piercing a few inches, carving into long dead organs, but doing, in the grand scheme of things, very little damage. That will be the end of the first round of conflict. I will.
Yeah, because it
ask
takes a
you-
turn to use horrid form.
Yeah, unless you're already in it, it does take 1 rouse check and a turn. Go ahead. What would you like to do next?
I already dropped the grenade belt in the room with this thing already.
Yes.
So I have to imagine that it's already hurting fairly bad. So I am going to take at least 1 swipe.
Okay.
We'll make a... What kind of roll would that be?
I would say that would be strength and brawl.
Okay.
A fairly savage, simple attack.
I'm going to rouse the blood. Still okay. Oh, and I'm going to make a rouse check to heal the superficial damage.
Okay.
also
You will
pass.
need to beat 9 successes once again.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm going to spend a point of willpower. Go. I can't even re-roll all of the dice that I could. Okay. That is only 5 successes, but it is a messy critical.
Okay. The newly formed claws that you have shaped your hands into have no purchase on the taut, armored, muscled flesh of this well-seasoned Smeetsy. You see its flesh ripple in a wave within the crimson water, and then it will react. It swims towards you, abandoning its claw attacks, and it is going to distend its jaw, this ridiculous canine-like maw of teeth, and it is going to try to rend a large hunk of flesh out of you.
So dexterity and athletics for me.
Dexterity and athletics, you need to beat an 8.
Another rouse check. Still okay. Spend 1 more point of willpower. Seven, messy critical again. I'm at hunger 3, so I'm rolling 3 blood dice every time.
Okay.
Is that so it 1 by 1 again? Is that another 4 superficial?
Since this is a bite, it is not considered
Oh.
superficial.
Okay. Yep.
That is considered aggravated damage.
Okay. How
but
much?
it is only 3, not 4.
Okay.
I say only, as if
Uh-huh.
when the messy, raw, muscular jaw pierces the rows upon rows of teeth into your flesh, ripping apart the newly formed musculature. It feels like hell as it pulls those pieces away from you.
Okay. He's got to be hungry. Last attack before I flee with the jets. If this doesn't work, I'm out. Maybe he hasn't thought of this. Maybe he's never thought to stick his fingers into a blood bag and suck it out that way. I aim the many limbs at his flesh, and as they go to strike in, they develop fanged mouths. And I attempt to drink him that way.
Okay.
You tell me what that roll is. Is it dexterity and brawl?
It's got to be strength and brawl. Almost every single physical strike attack with bare hands are brawl.
I'm rousing the blood and I get hungrier. Okay, I'm gonna spend it. I'm gonna take an aggravated willpower damage. I have to. Seven messy critical.
So you do gain a point of blood.
Okay.
And you feel
my hunger goes down by 1.
Your hunger does go down by 1, yes. You gain 1 hunger back.
Uh-huh.
You feel that strange alien connection to this thing as you drink from it. And as that bond becomes so very certain, you feel its hands attempt to pull at you, shape you, turn you into something completely different.
Hey.
It has rolled 9 successes.
Okay. What am I rolling to resist?
I would like you to roll a resolve and occult.
Can I substitute Protean because I have vicissitude myself?
I would say yes. I would allow that, yeah.
Okay. So I will rouse the blood again because I lowered my hunger again. I'm back up to 4.
How many dice are you rolling?
On this, I'm rolling 8 dice.
Okay.
I got good resolve in Protean.
Mm-hmm.
I will spend a point of willpower. Eight normal critical.
Okay. There is a seldom used mechanic in Vampire the Masquerade 5th edition. And I am going to offer it to you specifically because the fact that you failed this test,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to describe what starts to happen.
Okay.
The jets that are on your sides seal. Your mouth is wiped away cleanly. Your eye, one singular eye, has been completely molded over, leaving you half blind. And as its hand touches your torso, you feel your body begin to shrink, your arms pulling in to themselves. This is a master of the Zulo form. This is a creature that has practiced many, many, many nights at vicissitude, at a craft that you are only but a novice in, and this form has given you the bare seconds that you would have needed, which would have otherwise led to likely your demise. There's a concept in this game called winning at a cost. Now, what you can do is you will achieve your goal. I take the narrative, and I will suggest what that cost is. You are not missing a tremendous amount of successes.
Mm-hmm.
And therefore, I would say that Uptown retains a permanent marker from this flesh change. If you decide to win this test at a cost, and you will be given the chance to escape.
Yep.
Okay.
I came here, let's get active.
Okay.
I think, what would my boy say in this moment? Let's get fucking active.
You wrench your body out of the grip of this Zulo-formed, horrid monstrosity. And you feel its claws dip into your flesh. Not claw, not rend, not rip, but as if a man, a greedy man, dipping his hand into a bowl of pudding. And you feel something come away with it as it plucks free. And you go.
Do I feel what they took?
In the murk, with one eye, doing your best to just run.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know.
Okay.
You reopen your jets.
Mm-hmm.
You take a grand, brackish intake of this water, and you shoot away.
All of the parts of me that are still connected to him, I snap them off.
Okay.
He's already connected there. I'll take a point of superficial damage for that.
Okay. As you jet away, the creature attempts to give chase. And we are going to zoom out from Uptown.
Yeah. Now that I've fully transitioned into fear frenzy, obfuscate takes over, and I flee.
We return to a scene that is altogether alien to what we were just experiencing, that being a sterile, banal, blacktop parking lot. Lupe, Deacon, and December are all still congregated at the ground floor of the Suncore building, standing outside or near their respective vehicles. Now, Deacon, first and foremost, near the end of last session, you had summoned something. It was a creature of shadow, of abyss, of pure night that you sent in order to do some surveillance, some reconnaissance in the Suncore building to head into the labyrinth and bring back to you what it had seen. Am I correct?
I switched it at the very end. If you don't remember,
I don't.
sent it with Agent Veritas. It
You sent
attached
with Agent
itself to
Veritas
their
the bottom of the car,
SUVs,
the
and I
bottom
sent
of the
it.
car. Correct.
Yep.
As December and Lupe, you also see this creature where Deacon had summoned it and sent it off before. This lapdog sized creature of shadow and smoky night skitters from shadow to shadow between streetlights, avoiding any unnatural lighting source whatsoever, and it eventually comes back near the group. Deacon, what do these look like for you? Each user of the Oblivion discipline usually has a bit of control over what their companions, servants look like.
You said they saw it?
They do see it.
You said December and Lupe were able... Oh, they see it coming back.
Yes.
Okay. So, yeah, when y'all... Deacon says nothing about what's coming towards them. But from your perspective, you see skittering across the ground a Deacon-sized shadow. And when it fully approaches, it raises up, much like a Heartless in Kingdom Hearts. And it very much looks like a borderline demonic form of Deacon. The fingers end in claws. There is a crown above its head. It very much does not say it is small.
Okay. Yeah, it can be whatever size.
Yeah,
Usually,
it can be whatever. Yeah, it can be whatever size I want it to be. Right now, because it's coming back to me, it comes back to its normal size, which is this large looking thing. Like, it takes the form of a 6'1", 240-pound man in front of you, but it has this crown on its head, long claws, and you both won't know this, but Deacon knows this, and the audience can know this. This is how Deacon truly views himself. He views himself as this monstrous creature, and that's why it takes this form.
Does the crown look vaguely like a Yankees cap
Bloody?
that's slightly tilted?
No, it does not, because I very much described to you his beast is also how he views himself, which is a bloody crown. I would say there's little wafts of shadow that are dripping off of the crown horns, though, that dissipate back into its body as it reconstitutes itself.
Now, the difference between most servants that are given shape by a vampire, those being small homunculi or animals and so forth, a creature that is crafted out of straight abyss does have a semblance of intelligence. It is able to communicate what it has seen, what it has experienced, what it has heard. And in a rather deep growling sort of tone.
I'm gonna hold you there. I'm gonna hold you there, Aaron.
Yeah.
They can't speak.
They can't speak at all.
It
Is it in your
reabsorbs
head?
itself into my
Oh,
chest.
and then you just understand. They can't speak.
It like
I'm getting confused with
that's
Oldor
it
again.
says they do not have any intelligence.
Gotcha.
They obey my mental
Understood.
my mental suggestions.
Okay.
And I just roll for it to avoid light, and then whatever it observed, it brings back to me.
Then,
so if I tell it to, hey, look in this room and bring back all the information you observed,
yeah,
that's what it does. It's like a Naruto clone, where it's just like
gotcha.
as soon as it dies, I retain all the information it gathered.
Mm-hmm. So my question then is, what does it look like as you reconstitute this creature into yourself?
I do not, again, as if it wouldn't be weird to the two of you. I say, I'm like mid-sentence saying, okay, so the and he catches himself because he realizes he stopped code switching in front of December. So the demon's name Zadki. Oh shit! Hold on. What are you doing back so early? And that's when he brings the attention to December and Lupe of this shadow creature that just kind of appears before them. And however you both react, you react.
I've seen Raton Breed do this before, right?
Not a creature like this, but you have seen Ratonbury use shadow powers before. He has used the disciplines of the abyss in order to make tendrils or to make shadows grow or create pockets of them. So this is different in that it is something with more form.
Okay. But I recognize roughly, like...
I would say so, yes.
Why this... Okay, cool.
The obeon of it all.
Yeah.
And then Deacon just kind of beckons it forward, and it basically comes towards his body and dissipates over him. And then you can see his actual shadow grow to what size it's supposed to be in whatever moonlight or light there is available, because it would have been shorter because he slices off his actual shadow. You see it grow back to where it's supposed to be.
That's so fucking cool.
It's so cool and so fucking Naruto coded, and I love it so much.
Okay.
So good.
As you are flooded with this shadow becoming one with you again, you get visions from the bottom of a vehicle, asphalt, snow, slush, mud, and you get a cacophony of sounds. You feel this shadow creature creep up the side of the SUV, the pure black substance of it blending in with the flat murder black of the vehicle itself. And you hear the voice of Agent Veritas over anyone else. No one else seems to be speaking. Yes. 3 blank bodies. The other 2 blank bodies of import were not present. This is Agent Veritas. Report number 319236-C. I am tired. I have sat in this city, following, watching. Anomalous entity known as Enkidu is getting closer and closer to freedom. It now sits at a cusp, and we are near powerless. The iteration and the engineers have completely washed their hands of this situation. They have said that it is a zero-sum game and that their influences need to be spent east. They, once again, have had my cables that I have written for them completely encrypted and muddled by deviants. 2 deviant entities sit in this city, keeping us in and everything else out. Current theory. We sit on a node, the size of which has not been witnessed in North America for centuries. And Kidu is the key to that. And should we actually destroy the deviant, then we will sit atop a well of power that may, in fact, give us the edge that we are going to need to rid this city of the rest of the deviants. I have sent the blank bodies on what is going to, I hope, amount to a wild goose chase in order to keep them off of the trail. The one known as Deacon Hill, and the one known as Lupe Escondido. These two have remained a step ahead of me for a period of time that is frankly embarrassing. The blank bodies known as December and Texas are becoming less of an issue day by day. Instability is marked. While their personal power is not anything to be trifled with, I tire of chasing after them, and I see only a degradation of whatever anomalous power sits inside of them. Rage, sadness, the usual trappings of blank bodies is starting to overcome them, and so I feel as if they will solve their own issue soon enough. I ordered a hit on Deacon Hill some 2 months ago when the cul-de-sac was first attacked. I am rewriting this cable for you, members of the iteration. Jasmine Chen. She has moved out of Hong Kong, and it would appear that she is attached to Deacon Hill in a demonstrable way. She has taken on the protege, the one known as Z. We have tried on 3 separate occasions to have runners take weapons of great destruction to the head of Deacon, and it has failed 3 times. I do not know if he is aware of us, but now we sit and we wait. I understand that this is insubordination and that I have acted out of turn. I cannot get information out, and leaving this city is tantamount to suicide. Science, technology, static living will get us through this, and hopefully, through the power of the almighty dollar, I will be able to pressure Deacon Hill and Lupe Escondido into doing what we need and snuffing themselves out within that labyrinth. They will either destroy anomalous entity Zadkiel, or they will be obliviated alongside the rest that we have sent. This is likely the last cable that I will be writing you. This is Agent Veritas signing out. And as you hear those last words, you hear a click. And you feel yourself in this shadow existence be shunt off of the vehicle, thrown from it. Something has activated. And then you're back.
What Lupe and December saw as all of that information was basically gathering in my mind, while my shadow got longer, the power itself being of pure oblivion, you can see where the veins in my neck just start to go jet black as that information literally reaches to my brain, and you see it go through my face, like when in The Witcher 3, when you take a lot of potions, like that's the type of veininess that his face takes on, just pure AE blackness. His eyes don't close, and they don't go over like he's using Oblivion Sight, but you do see the outsides of his irises that goes black as the information is being taken up there, and it all goes up and it doesn't come back down, and then he blinks his eyes. Oh, that motherfucker. And then he gets so deep into it, he stops code switching yet again. She's trying to set us up. She's trying to fucking kill us. She doesn't even have fucking help. They abandoned her. It's just her.
Agent.
She's tried to kill me 3 fucking times.
Oh.
She fucking hit out on me last month. December, this is the first time you've heard this accent from me.
Lupe is unfazed.
I
Clearly
think
she's heard it.
December is actually more distracted by the power that has just been demonstrated. So she's paying attention to the implications of that rather than his speech.
Okay. So, a rundown. My little buddy here, thank you for returning to me so promptly, listened in on her conversation. She's been sending out telegrams, and essentially what I learned from overhearing it, whoever her superiors are, they fully abandoned this post. It's just her and what she has left. Granted, she still has enough pull to put out hits on people and threaten whoever needs to be threatened. But for the most part, she's hoping that we go down there and die.
But we won't, because you can navigate. And between
I
the three
can,
of us,
but the fact of the matter is, whatever it is she's actually looking into, it's not there. It's somewhere else. And we've been incredibly close, according to her words. You and I, we've been ahead of her this whole time. This was her way to drag us back down to her level. This was her way to distract us. We're on the right path, but I think we're at a crossroads, and right now she's trying to figure out which way. It's not even a fork in the road. It's probably like a bunch of divergent paths, and she just wants to get us off the road entirely so she can figure out what's what down the others.
This does partially back up my theory that while being unprepared to complete our ritual, it may be a mistake to venture into this territory.
okay.
Hold on, this part just hit me. She fucking froze my accounts. Like, that part just hit his brain.
I did try to tell you that.
Oh, I'm going to ruin her.
Oh, don't worry.
She's
You have my
got
full
eyes on.
support in that.
She's been watching Z and Jasmine.
All of us. For
Whatever.
a while.
Hold on.
Through many means.
She knows about people that technically on paper have no connection to me, and I want to know how she found out.
She was report the cable she was sending to something called the iteration. She said the iteration and the engineers have turned their eyes to the east, which unfortunately that's where apparently old Hardestat's gonna eventually start dragging me. So whatever happens out there, and also that is where he said that Jasmine will be taking Z. Something big is happening out there. I gotta get fucking Z out of there. Okay. But key points. This is a distraction.
All right. Then let's not take the bait.
And I'm not gonna
If we're sure.
Yeah, that's not. Oh, her word to her whatever the fuck she was talking into had some type of power. That's what shot my shadow off the car.
Okay, so hold on just a moment. They don't have access to the labyrinth. How do we know that it's a trap? If they can't go in, how do we know?
I think this was a thing of they figured out what was down there, and then they told us, hey, yes, definitely the thing you want is down there. Go get killed by the thing that's definitely going to kill everything. This is more so and like I said before, because actually I didn't say all of this. I gain knowledge of every entrance to the labyrinth. This is just one. I know every opening. We don't have to go this route. If this portion of it is where the demon is, let's go somewhere else. Because on top of that, I'm still focusing on the part that you and I, Lupe, have been ahead of her. And she's trying to use whatever powers underneath this piece to empower herself and her whatever fucking shit she represents. Magicians and fucking mages. The fucking dicks. I really hope all mages aren't like this. I hope there's cooler ones out there.
I wouldn't know.
She's trying to gain a resource, essentially.
Was there a name?
For what they're looking for?
Mm-hmm.
She said there's two things in this city. Sorry, Aaron, what was the wording she used?
Demons.
She said node. She said it was a node.
Yeah,
We're sitting on top
above
of the
table.
She said sitting on the node of power, and two deviants are the thing. Like, I couldn't tell, and if it was meant to be secretive, don't tell me. If the two deviants were the actual node of power, or she had to get through the
Totally
two
separate.
deviants to get said node of power.
Totally
So the
separate.
demon and Enkidu are
separate
the
things. Okay.
supposedly deviant things?
So the way that it was spoken of was that there are two above table. There are two deviant entities within the city. These two deviant entities are the ones that are keeping Veritas silenced and contained. It would seem as if the Syndicate is being held here in the city. They cannot communicate their way out. They are trying to communicate with Iteration X and Void Engineers. The two deviants were not named, and they did not seem to have an association between, none that was given between the node and the Syndicate. If one of those deviants happens to be the demon, happens to be Enkidu, happens to be a completely separate entity, happens to be, I mean, frankly, one of you, like it's hard to say. So those details weren't mentioned, but that is the relationship that was implied.
When he says node, do I know what that is? That's my question.
That'll be an intelligence and occult.
Okay. Completely forgot to get my dice out, so sorry.
Could I also possibly make a roll to try to make sense of the information? Because that was just him basically reiterating what he had.
You drank a whole ass abyss
to actually put it together. Would you mind?
Okay, I succeed.
Yeah. Is there anyone that you would prefer as the storyteller?
Like any particular role?
Because
I'd say probably.
Which one do you feel?
Intelligence and occult does make the most sense. Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I am. You know what? This is important. This is important. Yes, I'm going to rouse the blood. Sassy is barking in the background.
Classic Sassy.
For some reason, hopefully you cannot hear her. I do not get hungrier. Classic Sassy. Somebody's walking down the street. I guarantee you that is
Big Sassy.
That is it. Sassy red boots. That is what she does.
I will spend a willpower to reroll.
Okay. I
that's a
presume
little
that
better.
December is also rolling intelligence and occult.
3 successes.
I was going to ask a separate question, but I
yeah.
should probably involve this as well.
Sure.
It was like two in character, so
Okay.
resolving this.
Yeah, we'll resolve that, and then whatever your question is, for sure.
also spend a willpower.
Okay.
And hopefully this doesn't get to Boston before the end of the night. All right.
What do you mean? You gotta get
All
in the
right,
car.
fucking upstairs. Oh, Jesus. This confuses things because no, the first set, it's gonna be a massive critical. So that's a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Total of 10 successes with a messy critical.
10 successes, messy critical? Okay. And we're speaking specifically on the node, right? So we'll deal with the 6s first. I like going with the lesser of the information to start off with. 6 successes is also still nothing to slouch at. The reality is that a node is a place of power. It is a place where a chantry would be built. It is a place where lupines would gather. It is a place where mages would draw power from. It's quite a few different things. I mean, they are the standing stones. They are the wells of eldritch power in a deep dark cave. It's the lightning striking at the very top of a technocrat tower 13 times in a row. It is places of power within the world that you can draw real magics from. That is what a node is, at least as far as you know. Specifically, so a messy critical, I see this as a very perfect opportunity. You hear Mario Giacomo Giordano in the back of your head. So, you need something from me. That's what I'm hearing. Say it. Say it. Say you need something. Come on. I've got the information that you want. Say it.
Give me information, Mario. I'd like it. I need it. I want it.
Okay. Well, I mean,
Please.
That's what I'm... Thank you. Thank you. I mean, you can't threaten me anymore, Deacon. What are you going to do? Eat me? Tremendous. So, where to begin? I drew from places of power that were connected to the abyss, the oblivion, the literal land of the dead, that wind-swept, horrifying location of wraiths, monsters, and ghouls. You are talking about places of power, real, raw, quintessential ether. I've had a run-in with the Syndicate before. They've been in the city for a while. I ran into a little bit of trouble. They were trying to freeze some of my funds back in the day. They didn't know what I was. They were just being dicks. But they have a few here in the city. Nodes, that is. And they've used it, largely, to fuel the different ventures that they have. They pull things from it. They create artifacts of enlightened science, they say. That's what they call them. But this one that they're talking about specifically, I mean, if I can spell it out for you. How does a Methuselah, how does a Methuselah stay sealed all this time? They're talking about a tree down there. Trees don't grow underground. That's stupid. I think they're talking about Enkidu's seal. I think they're talking about that tree. I think that place is a node of power. And I think that it's, in all likelihood, uncorrupted. We're talking about the sweet main line, shoot it right into my fucking veins power. Now, What that means for little old you is very little. We don't have souls, so power doesn't mean fucking much to us. We build chantries on top of them, and it makes them a little quirky. That's about it. But if we hold that and we leverage that, if I wriggle into your brain and take control in 50 years and I take it, don't look shocked. Keep your voice still. Stay placid. It's years away. I'll get in there eventually, though. But for now...
Because you constantly say shit that I know you're going to say. I know you're going to try, and you're definitely going to fail. Just get to the point.
I'm going to keep trying, of course. I love that you say that I'm going to fail. Keep that energy. I think that if you can control this, you may have a monopoly on every supernatural creature that's in the prairies. I mean, lupines are going to want to control it. You'll be able to threaten its destruction. It means little to us. And frankly, if we free Enkidu from it, if we somehow destroy Enkidu, eat Enkidu, feed him to Lupe, if we do those things, those tantalizingly delicious things, then, I mean, you talk about lowercase p power. I'm talking about uppercase p power. I'm talking about controlling mages and lupines. And I'm talking about Deacon Hill. Eventually, Mario Giordano again. Becoming real
if you ever
leader of the entire Western Hemisphere.
Mario, if you do manage to weasel your way in and take over, everybody's going to know that you ain't me. Because you're going to fuck up again and end up in another room getting drank to death. Most likely by Texas. Because you're going to figure out, oh, this ain't my boy anymore. He'd want me to do this.
Do you think that Texas is going to be able to actually recognize me when I finally turn? Do you think he's going to get that split second? Do you think he's going to be able to see the flash in my eye when I put a stake in between his ribs? Do you think he's going to be able to notice when I've subtly got you to develop the powers of oblivion to the point where we can crush him and send him to hell? Do you think he's going to notice in the blink of that eye?
Oh, honey, you would never skin folk or kin folk. Fuck up, white boy. And then I come out of my mind.
He can't control it.
The equivalent of with the equivalent of, man, you clan. Then he just dips.
Yeah, he fucking and because you won the checks for Diablo, Mario shuts the fuck up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. That was a lot. A lot of fucking information rolling up here. I apologize. So, Node of Power. Essentially, that is what, for lack of a better term, I don't call them the wizards. I'm gonna go with I play in D&D. Mages. We're gonna call them mages. The fucking science mages. It's canon. Deacon does run D&D games. I said that back in season 1.
You sure did. Yeah, absolutely, you did.
We're gonna call them fucking mages. Nodes of power is shit that they can tap into to give them extra shit. Oh my god, I wish you both were fucking nerds. You would understand it.
Excuse me? I'm much nerdier than you, so says my degrees.
You know comic books?
Do you know academic research?
I mean, I know criminal. Well, I got a fucking GED and I took classes online and became a billionaire. I didn't have to fucking do all that shit.
I didn't say you weren't smart, Deacon. I said
Do academic research? Yes, I know academic
Okay,
research.
you're both different
But
flavors of nerd. Let's break it up, shall we?
I'm trying to get to the point of it because I'm trying to find a way to explain it that makes sense to us, Kindred, because what they want actually doesn't do shit for us because we don't have souls to do anything with it. The only creatures that can actually do anything with it are apparently the lupines, for lack of a better term, and these mages. It is a power source. Like you tap into it, you can fucking. I am Zeus. Fear my fucking lightning
So
bolt.
we lock it
for
down so
lack
they
of a better
can't
term.
have it. Simple as that.
The thing that
We
That
have to
explains
find
why
it.
the
there's
SWAT
something.
are involved.
So I'm thinking it's the tree down there.
Yeah. Okay.
The actual seal keeping Enkidu in is what they're after. That's the thing that. But then there's also. Here's the part. Veritas can't leave. Her and her people, the people that are still here in Calgary, they can't leave. The two deviants that they're whatever two deviants they're talking about, I don't know if it's fucking Enkidu, I don't know if it's the fucking demon down there, fucking if it's us, I don't know. Something is keeping them stuck here. Because her exact words were trying to leave was tantamount to suicide.
Good.
This works in our favor. That means we
Yes.
have
It
more leverage in terms of time than she makes it seem.
They're trapped in our city, Deacon.
Yeah,
It
I
will
got
make it
that.
so much easier to destroy them.
True, but I'm also thinking ahead to what the fuck two deviants there are that are keeping these apparently all-powerful mages
That's not the problem for
here.
today.
But again, yes,
You
right here,
one
right.
problem at a
I
time.
always think of the problem for tomorrow. That's why I don't do that. That's why I seem so stressed at all times. I am talking in a
other
different way to
reason-
you. Sorry, let me go back to that.
The other reason we came here is because the Sabbat has intentions to gain access to this place and destroy the other altars. So I suggest we investigate or set up some way to monitor while we deal with the larger issue rather than delving into the labyrinth, as you say, trap.
So, above table, really quick. The altar is not in the labyrinth proper, it's on the outskirts, correct?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Access to the so for clarity, access to the labyrinth is exclusive. Getting in is an issue. Navigating it is a bigger issue. The altars seem to be what is keeping them keeping the labyrinth inside. The things that are inside from spilling out, and Kidu from pouring into the labyrinth. The altars seem to be completely associated with sealing the labyrinth in and Enkidu in. The labyrinth seems to be a manifestation underneath the city that is caused solely by the demon that is attached to Lydia.
What do you think the chances are? And Aaron, please tell me if this is too metagaming. What do you think the chances are that Lydia was at the boat and like the demon's here? Because we all figured out like she's been attached to a demon, correct? Like that's a thing that's been known.
Yeah, that was established.
we
Yeah,
all saw
100%.
it.
Yeah.
That demon shit associated with
Yes,
her.
very, very well established.
Just going based on how Deacon's mind worked. The demon is here, and she's been attached to a demon. So, demon's here. There's a shot that Lydia is elsewhere. If she's still attached to this demon, probably counting on that. So, what are the chances that we all should have just gone to the boat to take out one half of the problem altogether?
Daryl, I'm
And
so
maybe
sorry
we
to
should
interrupt
go
you.
try to.
I'm so sorry to interrupt you. You're cutting out quite a bit for us. Is there any way, Aaron, can we pause really quick?
Yeah.
And let Daryl configure his stuff super fast?
Human break?
Yeah, you know
Like
what?
a 5-minute.
I'll restart everything.
Yeah,
Someone's calling me anyway.
Yeah, we'll do a little
I want to hear
restart.
what you have to say, and I can't.
For sure. Everyone, folks, we'll be back in 10 minutes. We're going to be right back. Tell your mom, tell your dad, tell your sister, tell your brother, tell your cousin, tell your local congressperson that we are live right now telling vampire stories on www.twitch.tv/anotherworldtabletop. Tell your dog that we love them. See you in 10 minutes. Bye-bye. Everyone, welcome back. Did you tell your dog that we love them? I hope that you did, because we do. Because we love them. We return back to the parking lot where Deacon December and Lupe were discussing the particulars of Lydia and the demon's whereabouts. This being likely now, the most important parking lot in all of Calgary. But please continue with what you were saying.
If the demon... I keep slipping into that. That's all in character. The demon is here, and Lydia's attached to a demon. I doubt she's just going to be here. She's probably somewhere else. So what's the likelihood that our other crew went to go fuck up Lydia, and it's just the demon left? That could be... If she made a pact with that and she's no longer a part of the pact, you know, what's there to fulfill, really? I don't know how demons work. That's a like you were saying, and I hate saying it, it's a problem for another time. You see, it physically pains him to say, not concentrate on multiple problems at the same time.
I know it's been bothering all of us for a while, but time is running short, it seems. And we need to prioritize. But I think you're right.
Still do need eyes here, though. So what are we thinking? We doing some witchy business?
Alarm ward? Like last time?
Our custom one? Yes.
I mean, if we have access, I can probably also set up a
I love mundane means as well.
I mean, I could set up a back door into the security system just to keep an eye on things.
¿Por qué no los dos? Let's do it.
All right. Is it marked where the security office would be, like just on the "you are here," like in the little blackboard that just says "this floor security office," blah 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 blah.
You know who could do that easily as well? Modi.
Who the fuck is Modi?
Longtooth, too.
Anyway.
He can hack.
Who the bloody fuck is Longtooth? Anyway.
Every time.
Stop talking about extra people.
Don't worry, Luke.
They're not you. They're not you. Stop talking about the not you in Texas ones. So, he does say that to Lupe. Stop talking about the not you in Texas ones. So, I can, yeah, I'll go do it. I used to. That's a story for another time. You don't need to know everything about me. And Deacon goes to the security office.
When he leaves Lupe and December alone, I just look at December and I'm like, that man was deeply autistic as a mortal. I see that it continues into undeath.
Neurodivergence does not leave you when you die.
Nope.
Is that what that means? Oh, okay. We have some magic to work, but I think we should work it twice. Above table, can you remind me, is this the place where we've gone to one of the two altars in the building but not the second one?
Uptown,
or do we not know both?
Uptown and Modi have visited the one that is in the basement, in the sub-basement, the one that is brushing against the labyrinth. The one that is near the top floor, you have visited.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So we then know both locations because December talked to them specifically about it.
Yes.
So we should go to both. And
Get
maybe
entrance in each altar. I think we could do that pretty quickly.
yes. Start upstairs and downstairs wait for Deacon just in case.
So yeah, once Deacon is done and he comes out, we'll get to work.
We could do like go to upstairs and work
Yeah,
those
true.
immediately.
So is this intelligence blood sorcery?
I would. Oh, are
mean?
you talking about the warding?
Yeah, we want to do the same
Yeah.
kind of wording
So
as M3.
specifically the wards, as they stand mechanically. If you're using ward against Kindred, there is no specific role for that. You merely establish it. That being said, the two of you have had mysterious successes and interactions when you do magic together, and I have asked for specific roles. This is now the third time that you have actually practiced together in a sort of coven like situation. And 3 is a very important number when it comes to mysticism and witch traditions. From you both, not simply one of you, there is no one leading these rituals besides the fact that someone needs to draw the runes and someone needs to use the lines of chalk and salt and etc., etc. I would like you both to roll resolve and occult. And I want your combined successes for the specific outcome that I am asking for. I need a combined total of 7 successes.
I am going to arouse the blood. Let me. Okay, I do get hungrier. And that gives me 2 extra dice. Okay.
Okay, I have a question. Can I, before I attempt this, invoke blood sorcery power? Blood of potency.
What? You want to use blood sorcery to help with blood sorcery? Absolutely.
Please?
Absolutely, you can.
Great. I'll roll my rouse check. I do not get any hungrier. And now I am more potent for this roll. And then if I need to, I will choose to rouse, do my blood surge to get 2 extra dice. Nine messy critical.
9 with a messy critical? Okay.
I got 6 with a crit.
Which is crit. Which is crit.
Which is crit.
So you're drawing the runes, and one of you starts on one side of the circle, and the other starts on the other side. You meet in the middle, drawing esoteric runes in Latin, in Enochian, Sanskrit, ancient scripts. And you take a pinprick of each of your blood and you place it at the anchor points of this ward. As you circle in on the altar, there's something that you both feel. Something guiding your hand. It's a way to expand on simple warding structures. Wards repel. They harm. They ignite. It is like a burning hot iron placed on every single nerve ending that bypasses the outer edges of a ward. And December, you take the left hand of Lupe, and Lupe, in your right, you take the left hand of December. And your eyes glaze, and you start to write with each other's hand in a script in the very center of this ward. And you write outwards and outwards. December, you hear the voice of Alexis in the back of your mind. What are you doing? This isn't research. Where's this coming from? What do you think you're doing? This isn't how magic works. You aren't some gutter mage. What are you doing? And Lupe, you hear...
This is real shit.
You hear in the back of your mind an encouraging voice. Ah, yes. Now you're getting it. No, tremendous. It's time that you started to innovate again. I've been waiting.
Who's
waiting
voice?
and waiting. And then it clicks. This is the exact same tone and the exact same voice that you heard when you communed with who you think was Set all those nights ago. Yes. Mages working together. Sorcerers. Born of sand and wind, you are closer to a djinn than you think. A lot of people call them fell spirits, but that is myth. You innovate. Good work. And as the admonishment fades out of the mind of December and the praise fades out of the mind of Lupe, you stand before a ward that's gotta be 15 meters across. Feels dangerous. Strange. Horrifying. Non-Euclidean lines seem to fade out and almost move within your eyesight. And there's a very distinct understanding as you look. This isn't going to burn someone. This is going to incinerate them. If anyone walks past this that does not share the blood of December or Lupe, they will conflagrate and die.
December is looking down at this and says, without looking up, Lupe, this is a development born of the moment, not of our research.
The best things come in threes, don't they?
They do.
We have our little self-satisfied bad bitch moment.
Can I please, though, as you stand proud and astonished by the work that you've channeled here, can I get you both to mark off 2 aggravated willpower? And December, as the leading witch, the one who has access to the highest caliber of blood sorcery. Lupe, you may be able to learn this at some point, but for now you'll need to have someone else lead. But I need you, December, to add to your character sheet in the notes section Ward of Canite Dissolution.
So noted.
What is that? They scream in the background.
That's the immolation bomb we just drew.
As soon as he knew it, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Right.
We did it. Big magic. We did big magic.
Yes. We are covening.
They were roommates.
If you would like to place this exact same ward on the other altar, it will require 2 rouse checks each and another 2 aggravated willpower damage.
Ooh. To each of us?
To each of you.
Worth.
The details of this, the ritual itself does require 2 or more practitioners and the blood of 2, as well as the larger sacrifice of 2. If you would like to do it.
It's worth it.
It's worth it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll your rouses and mark your aggravated.
I'm just gonna roll the 2 rouse checks in tandem.
Yeah.
I only get
1 point
one
hungrier?
I'm at 3.
Yes, we be matching because I also got 1 point hungrier at 3.
Yes. Twinsies.
Twinsies.
Okay. So is it the same roll again?
It is not.
Oh, okay.
The reason why I had either of you roll, that was either going to be to peel back the onion for 1 second. What I was going to do was have you put down a ward. However, each time Lupe and December have worked together, it's yielded incredible results, just like this time. You've also rolled insanely well each time, so I don't know what to tell you. When you roll 9 and it's a messy critical.
Oh, when we both crit.
Yeah, when you both crit, I mean, come on. Okay. December. As the ritual finishes, we are going to zoom in on you. You stand underneath a ceiling of writhing tendrils in front of an altar, freshly warded, and you feel like in mortal life you've had headaches, you've had migraines. You know how you feel like that aura, like that mental, almost ethereal pressure that builds up behind your eyes. There's a man in this city. He vowed a few things for you. To help you, to save you, to love you. And those things create a certain bond. A certain implacable, very firm, steely connection. You feel sort of like a sinking in your gut. Like someone grabbed underneath your rib cage, pulled you in a direction. Like a hook in your belly. I need you to roll me the test pool for premonition.
Solve aspects. Now with 8 dice.
Now with 8 dice. Tremendous.
Wait,
Don't forget your one for
yeah,
blood
I was like
potency.
9. 9
There you
because
go.
of
You
the
can also rouse the blood for this.
excellent. I will. Okay, I'm hungry. Thank goodness. Wait, does the blood potency change the number of dice I can reroll? Or is it still
Blood
just
So you get an extra die to all disciplined dice pools based on your blood potency. For us, it should be 1.
okay, got it.
And if you were looking for the reroll mechanics based on blood potency, they only apply to first and second dot discipline powers
Yes.
when you get to a certain
Perfect. Won't have
potency.
to worry about this.
No.
So
And then Blood Surge adds more dice as well.
yep. 6 successes. Six.
6 successes. So, for those of you at home that may be wondering exactly the definition of premonition, you get a certain amount of detail based on the amount of successes that you get on a premonition roll. 5 is usually the upper limit of what you actually receive from that vision. December, you're used to seeing visions of things from a bird's eye view. Like a scrying effect, like you're sitting outside of somebody's body, watching them, following them. You see crawling out of the icy cold Bow River, Texas. Sticking out of his chest is a creature, long, spindly limbs, cavity in the middle of his chest. Texas holding back this creature from that cavity. And you see Texas's beating heart in the middle of that hole in his chest. Creature inching closer, closer, spindly, branch-like limbs worming their way closer and closer. See Texas collapse on the beach, fall to the ground, clutching at this spindly creature until eventually, in a very close-up, almost nose-to-nose view, you see its hands grip Texas's heart. You see a look not of panic, not fear, not anger, but a solemn, sad acceptance as its hands squeeze. Texas, let's go. And your vision blurs as a splatter of blood from your lover washes across your brow and eyes and face. And Texas dies in front of you. You awake from that vision, your eyes clearing, looking at Lupe, and a reality sets in. There has not been a single prophetic vision that you have had in this city that did not come true. Oh.
Lube sees December collapse suddenly. Close her eyes. We have to go. We have to move. We have to go. We have to find before Lupe, he's gonna die.
I'm immediately at your side and like helping you up. He who?
Texas.
Then we need to
Something
find
bad
him.
it's happened at the boat.
Of course.
He was in the water. Why would he be in the water?
The boat's still waterbound, so something happened. Must have. Do you have anything of his?
I have something he made.
I don't think
And
I
she
can
pulls
use
out
that.
the iron rose Texas gave her. Is this
Storyteller,
useful?
would this be enough for me to try to sense an idea? Or
I would say yes.
okay.
I would say absolutely yes. Mostly because it's almost more intimate than a personal possession.
Okay. Then would it be augury since astromancy doesn't track location?
It would be augury, yeah.
Okay. I don't have on my sheet what I roll for augury. It's just intelligence and occult,
Intelligence
right?
and occult, yes.
That's what I thought. Thank you. I gotta add that to the sheet because it's a custom ritual. 3 successes. I cannot burn willpower on this, unfortunately. No more willpower for me. I'm done.
You pull one of the candles with the written intentions and the linen wicks, and you burn it, staring into the smoke, staring into the flame, watching and wafting and summoning with all of the vitae infused power that you possibly can. Oh, you feel intense feelings of a rabbit, of a fox, of a deer, of a prey animal running, sprinting, leaping. You see it wafting and waving and wending through the streets of Calgary. Texas is running.
Do I recognize where, roughly?
Texas only has a few haunts. You'd be able to recognize fairly significantly. He doesn't run into the far afield sections of Calgary. He doesn't run into Boness Park. He doesn't sprint into the into the apartment buildings in Ogden. He's not running around downtown. He's not in the core, in the financial district. He's probably at least trying to make his way to the MC. But there's something that you notice that December didn't. And you see coming towards your line of smoke a thin, wispy, gaseous green tendril dash out the light of your candle, knocking it over and completely obscuring the smoke. But you think you have enough to go on.
When I come out of it, we have to go to the MC. If we go to the MC, we'll find him.
Oh, okay. Whose car is fastest?
Mine. There's no question about that whatsoever.
We go in Lupe's sexy fast car to the MC.
Okay.
We do tell Deacon. We tell Deacon where we're going. Oh, you're muted, friend.
Yeah.
You are muted.
Yeah, the mysterious mic
can't-
muting
we can't
problem.
hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah. But we do communicate with you that Texas is in trouble and we need to go get him.
Via Lupe, so you'll listen.
Did Lupe drive up in?
I think we met.
A sexy
here.
fast car.
Sexy
I have
fast
a
car.
sexy fast car. I have it written down somewhere.
Yeah, sexy.
You got
sexy
700.
plus
You have
fast.
750 horsepower.
1984 Marcos Mantua Spider Black. It's orange. It's a
That is-
two-seater. It has the
Shit,
racing
that is
stripe
the
on it.
sexy fast car. God damn.
Before that, can I roll my?
Absolutely, I would
just
like.
before-
Yeah,
just
I
so
would
I-
like the intelligence and technology, please.
I'm gonna roll the 2.
I actually think that
What dice
was
first?
Ian's recommendation when I was trying to
We're
pick
gonna
a guy.
very briefly establish the success of Deacon going and getting control of the security room.
Jesus Christ! Yeah, I'm gonna burn a fucking willpower. Because that roll was horseshit. That's better. That's 5 successes
5 successes
with a crit.
Okay.
Yes, 5 with a crit.
You do your best. You do your best. I can't tell you whether or not it was successful from the bottom up.
That's okay. I'm more used to breaking into these places than I am to creating it back. That's why I'm good at what I do.
You have, for the moment, access to cameras. You don't know how long that's going to last, how quick they change the routines, or whether or not the back door that you left in is going to allow you to get access in the future. But for right now, you do see the feeds of this building, and you can access them virtually. Now,
and I say to myself, I'll get Melody to do this. Longtooth talks too much. And then he walks out of the room.
Now, we are going to zoom out from there. Texas. You and Longtooth are running, sprinting. Towards where?
I think the instinct is the MC. Right now, it's just more so of like getting his bearings,
Okay.
but it is towards the MC.
You run.
I think we had probably agreed to meet there after the job was done anyways, so that makes sense.
Heard. Yep.
You sprint, leap, vault, slide, and
Bear crawl.
bear crawl all the way across the city. You are worming your way as best you can towards the MC, and as you're running, eventually you feel a hand clamp onto your shoulder. You feel the familiar grip of Longtooth. Where are we running?
No.
Are you all
Ah,
right?
shit. No, hey, Longtooth. We're going back to the MC like we agreed. And, Uptown will be there, and then everybody will... like, he's doubling over, like, as that, piece of steak does its thing.
You feel
Yeah.
that splinter of wood, about the size of maybe like a thinner hairpin, seemingly elastic, start worming its way towards your heart. You feel it move through petrified viscera, through intestine and liver, worming ever quicker towards your heart. You're not certain how long this is going to take, but you feel so incredibly anxious. You're not sure what happens when it hits its goal, but It hurts.
Longtooth,
It burns.
I need a favor.
Yeah, what happened in there?
Do you have a phone? I'll tell you later. Do you have a phone?
Do I have a phone? Yeah, I have a phone.
Do you have a phone? Yeah, I need your phone.
Okay. Yeah. Who do you need me to dial?
Lester.
Lester? All right, yeah, I got his number.
Oh, Lester, please. Thank you.
Ring, 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 ring. Hey, Longtooth, how are you, buddy? What's going on? Texas. And then he hands you the phone.
Hey, Lester. Hey. Oh, it's good.
Oh, hey, Texas. What's going on? Big man, what's up? What's going on today? What can I do you for?
I need a favor. I need a big, huge, giant boon offering favor.
Okay, yeah, for sure. What's going on?
I need your wife.
Well, go on.
Give me a second. Okay.
Sound a little peaked. Feeling all right?
Yeah. No. Can you guys meet me at the MC and now?
Like now? Yeah, I could. I mean, I don't live too terribly far. Is there? Everything doesn't sound too honky dory there, friend. What are we working with? You got any deets? This is an encrypted line, so you don't really have to worry too terribly much. If it's like something super dire, I can wreck the burner.
It's a stab. I got stabbed.
Stab.
I got stabbed with something, and it's moving its way through my body. I could feel it kind of inching across my abdomen, and I don't like it.
Oh, that sounds like a shaft of dissolution, my friend. That's pretty bad. How long ago was it?
Oh, yeah, I did get shafted. I don't know. It was like 10, 15 minutes ago.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, for sure. I'd say you've probably got 45 minutes to an hour and a half until that gets its way to your heart and you turn into a big pile of dust. I'm going to hang up now. I'll see you at the MC in about 15 minutes.
Please bring your wife. Thank you.
I'm going to bring the wife later. And then click.
Dude, we need to get to the MC right now.
What the fuck is he talking about? What the fuck are you talking about?
There's thing. It was.
Longtooth picks you up and like over the shoulder starts to run towards the MC. And you feel that cold wash of obfuscation go from the top of your head to the bottom of your feet.
I think as we're heading towards the MC, Texas is like in and out. Like it's really bad because with the stress of what just happened and him having this piece that is just making its way to its heart. I think at this point, everything that has gone on within Enkidu, with I guess the mages now, everything has just now hit him. This has been a multi-week adrenaline rush for Texas that stopped now. And he is, if he could sweat, he would, and it'd be a terrible cold one. And he's just letting Longtooth take the reins for once, and like he goes limp, and Longtooth can feel that.
Yeah, Longtooth clamps his arm over you, and he's like, it's gonna be all right, buddy. Yeah, no, you're okay. You're all right. You're all right. Big tough guy. You're not going. Let's go. Come on. You got him like leaping and vaulting over stuff, and he's going into obfuscate, out of obfuscate. You can hear him getting like his breath becoming a little ragged as he burns blood to accomplish this. And before too terribly long, Longtooth stops. You are not at the MC. You're maybe 2.5 blocks away. And Longtooth, you hear Longtooth's voice through your kind of addled state. You're not doing this. And then he sets you down, props you up against a street light, and you see Longtooth standing underneath the amber incandescent glow of a street lamp as he is facing off against a perhaps 8-inch off the ground floating Lydia.
Okay. Oh, let's ride. What is going on?
Longtooth looks back to you, and then he looks to Lydia. So, you tried to take him once, and now you're coming for the final one. That's not what we do here. You and that fucking demon crawl back into the hole. And then Longtooth starts to long step walk towards Lydia. You see his hand, and you hear it dip and rip into the concrete and haul out a rebar hunk with a large clod of concrete at the tip. And then a sphere of night envelops them as Longtooth just looks back, and your eyes meet his, and he says, just go.
He's not going to make it, but he tries. Texas, with the last little bit of his strength, flips over, and he is howling and yelling. If somebody were 3 streets over, it would sound as if somebody is in absolute pain, as he screams at the top of his lungs, clawing at stone and snow and dirt to get towards Longtooth as he screams no, as they, I assume, disappear.
You scramble to your feet. You try your best. You scream. You rage. You hear a rending, tearing, horrifying sound. And you have a choice. Do you go to the MC or do you wait?
I go to the MC.
Okay. You claw, stumble, and writhe in pain as you feel that splinter continue to worm its way towards your heart. And you feel it. It's that first pinprick. You hit a knee, but you see it. You see the MC.
It's in and out in waves from the perspective of Texas. There's flashes, or no, it's not even flashes. It's dimming, blackout. There's there's a cat that scurries
There's a
by.
cat, yeah.
Scrambles for it. Everything is quiet. There's a small banging in his ear as he can feel the snow on his back as he's hand and knee racing towards the garage door where he knows Phyllis will be, or at least they should be. They normally are. And it's hard. He's blinking and he's blacking in and out, but he's still moving because he's out of his mind and he's in his body. And that pinprick is what sets him over. He, flat chest on the ground, turns and he looks up at the sky and he can see little bits of snowflake just falling, and everything slows. And if he did breathe, his breathing would slow. And he goes, "Oh, it's not how I wanted to see you again, Sunflower, but I guess now's as good a time as ever." And he just kind of lays there and giggles to himself.
As you lay in the snow, your control over your vitae slowly leaking onto the snow. You feel a cold, strange grip on your shoulder. Oh, honey, this isn't the way you go. What are we doing here? No, let's get you out of the street. And you feel 6 arms pick you up and start bringing you into the MC. You faintly hear the sound of Phyllis yelling. You hear another sound. You hear the voice of Lester reasoning. And I need to make a check. December and Lupe and Modi and Deacon. You all come to the MC. The garage doors are open. You see laying on a bench, splayed open. Not in a surgical way, in a very sort of peeled, like a Ziploc baggie. The form of Texas. From esophagus down to the pelvis. The bare body of Texas, splayed, draped. And you see little dendritic mini flechette-like fingers of Tatiana slicing micro incisions into the flesh of only Texas's heart. Lester is sitting on the back of Phyllis. And one of Tatiana's heads upon one of those branches turns around and looks to you all, and a small hand forms out of the trunk of the tree and comes up to that head and just goes, shh. And then one of those tiny little phalange dendritic pincers, you see it, just a little, you hear this, and she holds it up. You see, oh, what a rotten tool. Huh. All that trouble over a 1/16 of an inch thick, 2-inch long splinter of ashen rowan. She flicks it away onto the ground. All right. And you see her begin to fold back together like a man composed entirely of Play-Doh. Texas's body, stitching it up with nothing but his own flesh, sinews and nerves re-knitting together with a stroke of his hand, or of her hand, smoothing over the flesh like a child repairing a line in sand by brushing their hand over it. She puts...
December's like an impatient person in the library. She whispers, "Did it work? Are you done? Can I come closer?"
6 heads on branches turn around to you, and one of them speaks up. "Would you walk into an OR and interrupt the surgeon?"
Only when they're done.
"Time, my dear. Time. He is out of the woods." And a very short time later, Tatiana turns around and she looks to specifically December. "While I have him, is there any modifications you'd like?"
Nothing done to him without his consent. Ever.
I could make his sense of taste a little better, his sense of smell.
He's excellent at both.
Dealer's choice. And
put him back together.
He is back together, dear. He's safe. Shh. He's safe. It's okay. We got to him in time. It's just... I'm not certain he's well. There's some things I can't fix. Truly. Lester hops up off of Phyllis. Well, that was a hairy canary. Oh my goodness. Wow. He was in rough shape. Bad. About as bad as I've ever seen him. Poor fella. Lordy Lou. Are you all right? Texas is fine, by the way. My dear beloved is a little dire when it comes to things like this, but he's fine. He was in good hands. I'd say we had another 7 to 8 minutes before he turned into a fiery pile of ash. He's okay. He's fine.
Lupe looks
Thank you.
A little bit horrified.
Thank you, whatever you did. Thank you.
Yes.
Deacon has been standing silently by the door, hands behind his back, just staring at the process. Absolutely no emotion on his face. Just staring at this. And when they say he'll be fine, that's the first time he moved since he got in here. Still blank faced, didn't show any emotion about it going on, but that's when he actually begins moving around, like he was like a kindred that forgets. Oh yeah, humans move in that moment.
I think the whole time during all of this, Lupe was just holding December. Poor December.
Lester's like looking around. I'm sorry. I'm sure this is actually pretty, traumatizing for all of you. Would you like me and my beloved to leave? Is that are we done here? We can go if you like. But
where did you find him?
Well, he was just outside. He had crawled to about 100 yards away from the MC itself. He almost got here.
Where's Uptown?
Oh, we don't know. We didn't hear. Well, Longtooth's the one that called me, but he's not around. Longtooth, buddy.
Me immediately getting my phone out. I'm gonna call Uptown first.
And I'll say December looks at Modi and says, "Look for him.
Look for Longtooth?
Look for
Yeah.
Uptown."
Oh, for Uptown. Oh, why? I mean, yes, okay, yeah, 100%. Sorry, gallows humor. And then he gets Uptown on the line. We are going to say that there is no answer from Uptown, and
No
there's
answer.
no answer from Longtooth. We're going to have to join
Assume-
in some in media res for those folks.
I will say this, Modi, it is the first time he's ever addressed him by his name and addressed the fact that he actually knows his name. Modi.
He jumps. He
I'll go
actually
look.
jumps.
I'll go looking.
Well, I can help
Can you track the way she does?
better. His eyes dart over to.
Then you're with me.
His eyes dart over to December. Are as good.
Get in the car.
Okay.
Let's go.
All right. Modi rushes out of the building. He turns around for like literally 2 seconds, still back step walking out of the door. Remember me if Deacon kills me, and then he turns around and keeps walking.
"You'll be fine."
Okay.
And December goes to Texas, and she's at his side while anyone else does what they need to do.
Texas, you're alive and you are awake.
Like
Oh, he's
awake.
Oh.
Go ahead and bring yourself to whatever state of consciousness that you feel is appropriate. Whatever non-corporate state.
It's like it's very still, and then there's as if somebody was having night terrors. Like it's that like ferocious moment, and there's another low hum that turns into a loud growl that turns into a ferocious roar as Texas shoots up, arms extending out, both sets of fangs descending, as he yells Lydia's name. Like, but it's anger. Like, I mean, his eyes are beet red as if he hasn't slept in weeks, and he is absolutely feral. Where's Longtooth? And you're grasping at his chest.
December puts a hand on his shoulder from the back. So decide how that impacts you. But she says, "He's not here right now."
We're on the boat, and I bit her head completely off, and something came. It was as if somebody took a biblically accurate angel and put a lot of skin on it and brought her back, and then we were right. And he hunches over and he's like, he took her, she took him, my Longtooth is gone.
Took her where?
I don't
She
know.
did this to you?
Yeah, she stabbed me with some magical stake. It was climbing from my heart, and I could feel it. Almost got me too as soon as I got back to the MC.
No, baby, I know. I saw it. But you're okay. We got it in time.
I don't know if I can do this anymore, December.
You don't have to. Whatever you want.
I don't think I could be here anymore.
Here where?
Just around. Oh, God. I assume he's still sore. He can still kind of feel it. I'm not really helping much.
You need some rest, and then you'll be able to see all of the help you've provided. If any of us had gone where you were, we'd already be dead.
You're right. You're right. You're right. No, I'm tired. I'm very tired. Could you do me a favor?
Of course.
Behind, I hate to ask you this, but I could really use it. Behind the table, there's a warm cooler. Could you grab me a bottle out of there?
Of course.
Thank you. And as soon as December turns their back, I'm going to run out of the MC.
Okay. Okay. How does... Oh, do you use Blink?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Unfortunately, or fortunately, December does not get a chance to react. He is simply, with a pop, gone. It's going to be a little bit of a zoom out from there. And we are going to
zoom out on a shattered bottle on the floor of the MC.
So, it is the fox. That is what they call the creature that lives inside of you that tells you to run. And uptown, you have been told to run. Sprint. Away.
Awful extra limbs skittering, or what's left of them.
You are, in really no uncertain terms, a sprinting, hobbling, limping, dragging masquerade breach. Eventually, in a dark alley, between two high buildings, brick and mortar, you come to a halt.
My back is to a wall. I can feel something safe behind me.
You can finally feel it, yes.
Fuck. Okay. Gotta meet back at the MC. Okay. Is there a fire escape near me going up the buildings?
You can make your way up the building regardless. But yes.
I make my way up the building, and whatever general direction the MC is in, I'm going to take a running start, and then weight of the feather, I'm going to just glide down through the night.
I'll take a
straight as the arrow flies.
I'll take a dex and stealth.
Okay.
Seeing as you're deciding to spawn your way through the city streets.
Mm-hmm.
If you know, you know.
Yeah. That will be 3 successes.
Okay.
Not terrible.
No, not terrible.
And not a messy crit, thankfully.
So, you leap from building to building, rooftop to rooftop, from air conditioning unit to glass ceiling. And I will ask you now, as your senses are still hyper aware and acute, as you close in on the collection of city streets that surround the MC, for a wits and awareness.
Heightened senses?
Heightened senses apply, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Big time, big time.
5 extra dice.
That is 5 extra dice, yeah.
Six successes.
It's muffled.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you're hearing someone beat on the ground. Snow, soft, covering it. Something flat and large. It gets a little louder as you get closer. A little louder as you get closer.
Yeah, I bank towards it, but I, at the same time, under my breath, I'm like, here we fucking go.
And you hear not words, but a sort of wet from the gut growl in the same timbre as Longtooth. You keep heading towards it.
Mm-hmm.
You keep heading towards it. As you crest one particular rooftop, the city has seen no small share of violence. There's been minor explosions, from conventional explosives, C4, plastique, grenades, small things like that, human explosives. What you see on the street below, it's a side street, so single lane going either way in traffic. A couple of cars parked. The cars are flipped. One rended, the entire back of the chassis torn completely off of its axis. The asphalt has large running gouges within it. Concrete is sundered in several places as if from incredibly strong impacts, like an anvil was dropped from a great height. Cracks running and radiating out. Windows of buildings on the side streets, small businesses, shattered. Street lights are dead, except for one, which dimly lights the scene that you see before you. And you see Lydia, missing one arm, hovering at the top of one of the street lights. The top of the street light sheared into a knife-like point. And you see the unfortunate form of Longtooth skewered on top of it, hanging limp. You see one arm remaining raise, that wicked dagger gone, not in her possession, but one of a similar size in her hand, about to come down. Uptown, you have one singular chance to do anything here. You are maybe 30 paces away. She is looking fairly worse for wear, but Longtooth is limp, with a street lamp sticking out of his torso.
Uptown was in the water, but as always, he's prepared for the extraction. That moment of the shit has hit the fan and he needs to get out and he needs something on him to keep him safe. He reaches down into the boot holster and draws that pistol he got as a gift from his ghoul Rachel so long ago, and purely on instinct aims at center mass and hopes it's enough and pulls the trigger.
Okay. I will ask for a dexterity plus firearms. And Lydia, not looking, is not going to get a chance to dodge.
I'm going to make a rouse check. I succeed. Whew. Not at Hunger 5 yet. I'm going to take another aggravated willpower damage.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Six successes. No critical.
If I'm not mistaken, the average pistol deals 3 damage, correct?
I have my damage rating written down.
Yeah,
This
the damage
pistol is
rating
only
for it.
+2.
+2? Okay.
It would have to be like a rifle to get +3.
So 2 plus how many successes, I'm sorry?
6.
You raise the pistol, hardly aiming, working off of pure instinct. You fire. And fire. And fire.
I empty the entire clip.
Bullets pepper into the body of Lydia. And you see her body begin to drift downwards. The knife slip from her hand. And then she drops to the ground and evaporates into green flame.
Just before she does, I walk over to where she is.
Yeah.
I look down at her and I make eye contact. I told you this day would come. They're going to call you Laika the Space Dog because I just made you the patron saint of one-way trips, you paper-lipped cunt. Get the fuck out of here. And I pulled the trigger on the last shot right in the head.
The shot expands out of the back of her skull and sprays out a gout of brilliant emerald green flame. And then she is gone.
Okay. I start crawling up the light post. I get Longtooth down.
Pull him off.
Does he wake up when I pull him off?
No.
Okay. I get him down. I'll use weight of the feather. I don't bother climbing down. I just hold him and fall gently to the ground.
Yeah.
Pull him over one shoulder and start walking over to the MC. I still have one eye completely blocked over, like parts of my limbs are missing, my clothes are all shredded, like it's Uptown's full frontal, like it's bad. Like
he yeah, you take a look at Longtooth. His hands are a mess. Cuts, scorch marks all over his body. Gigantic dinner plate sized hole in his torso. Eye gouged out, neck, bloody gibbets, legs shattered. You make your way to the MC. Deacon. You and Modi drive by. You see them. They were only a block away. Maybe. Perhaps 2. All of that noise obfuscated by powers of the abyss.
Damn it. Would he get the door, please?
Modi wordlessly opens the door.
Uptown gets Longtooth in first and then falls in on top of him and says, "Fucking drive. I don't know if there's any more coming."
That's what Fox was for. Yeah, we're driving back to some shit.
Oh, fuck. Texas,
Yeah.
make it out.
Yeah, he was fine last I saw him.
Oh, fucking thank God. Oh, my God.
At least physically.
Yeah. The Sabbat aren't all dead. There's at least one left. That motherfucker kicked the absolute piss out of me.
What was it?
Zamisi.
All right. I can do with some easy.
Mm-hmm.
Now we have to deal with emotions. And then he drives back to the fucking MC.
Ugh.
And as soon as I pull, you can all hear his truck pull up. It is ridiculous. It legit borders on a jet engine starting up. You know, it's fucking 800 horsepower. It shouldn't be street legal, but somehow it is. Do you need me to carry you, or do you want me to carry him?
I'm fine. Just help me get him inside.
Right. I got him. Just fucking Modi, you help him. I got Longtooth.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Modi looks to you, Uptown.
Mm-hmm.
I should have come with you.
Fuck. I dropped... Hey, you remember that grenade belt you had? That Deacon took from you, and then I stole from Deacon?
Yeah.
Yeah, I dropped that thing into a huge flesh ball Zamisi, and it didn't kill it. So...
Okay.
Yeah, no,
All
I need
right,
to
man.
talk about how cool I am right now, or
yeah.
I'm probably gonna break down.
Yeah, that's really cool, buddy. That's
thank
super
you.
dope. Yep. That's a
let's go inside.
Neat, cool thing you did, secret agent man.
Yeah.
Let's go do anything but
I
be
walk
outside.
I walk in. I place Longtooth in the exact same spot that Texas was in.
Deacon.
Deacon,
I need you to know this right now. I figured something out about Tatiana, you probably know actually. What's that thing called where you do all of the fleshcrafty stuff all at once?
All at once?
Yeah, like the big scary. The big scary.
Yeah, that's our Zulo form. What about it?
Yeah, that one. I figured out how to do that. And I was looking like that while I was running away in a fear frenzy, Deacon. I ran through the streets of Calgary looking like that. I'm so sorry.
We have bigger issues, and I can resolve that one.
Yeah.
Okay. You came to me with that one. That's a good. That you did on a thing that I wanted. It's good. Okay.
Yeah.
Bigger issues. You said you were fighting a Samitsu. Was it also looking like that?
Yeah, it was also looking like this.
Then who's to say it wasn't that one running down the streets of Calgary? It needs to be dealt with, doesn't it,
Sure.
Uptown?
Sure. Yep. Absolutely.
Yes.
Okay.
That Sabbat Samitsi was running down the street, and we have to destroy it because it was breaking the masquerade. Thank you for bringing me this vital information, Uptown, he says above board as the chairman of this portion.
You got it.
Okay. And then as I'm looking throughout are December and Lupe still inside of the MC?
Yes, because I think December is in shock. So unless Lupe encouraged her to leave, she's just kind of there.
I think we'd be waiting because we don't know what direction y'all went in.
Then I'll say, Lupe, being one of the people who knows Deacon most, you would recognize on his face. He was only shocked to see December still here. He was not shocked to see Texas wasn't here. And he looks at you and goes, did something happen? And I'm openly going to say I should probably roll what's it called when you lie in this game? Subterfuge.
Yeah, manipulation, subterfuge.
I would say it's manipulation and subterfuge, yes.
Yeah, I'm going to open roll a manipulation subterfuge. Because the only other person here that would not be shocked is currently in torpor. Three successes.
If anyone would
that
like
is
to
for
see
me
if
to
he's
pretend
lying,
like I'm.
You can roll a wits and insight.
That's what I'm rolling.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, this is to me to contain like I'm shocked that Texas.
6 successes with a crit.
Then so the way
I'm an insightful bitch.
What we should do is, Deacon, what is the tell that Lupe catches that you are full of shit?
Yeah, what's the body language thing?
What's the tick? What's the tell?
Years?
He doesn't think you notice it. He spots that December's still here. He openly rolls it. He like partially rolls his eyes because he didn't expect Texas to leave December here, and that part makes him just go, "Oh God damn it!" Like it's just now it's mostly a thing of like now I have to deal with another person and their fucking emotions, and he tries to cut that in of just going, "Oh, what happened?"
Cut the shit. Texas ran away. It's what he does apparently.
It's not what he does. He's been nearing a breaking point mentally for a while. That's part. I was just going to give him ownership of the MC so he could have a place to not deal with our shit, but our shit got to him first, unfortunately.
Modi speaks up for a second. He's looking around the room and he's like feeling that tension. He looks to Deacon. Mr. Hill?
Yes, Modi.
Should we go get Texas? I can track him.
No.
Are you certain? He might be in danger. He's actually quite he's hurt pretty bad. Tatiana, and then Tatiana looks, Mr. Hill, your young ward Modi is actually quite correct. I pulled out the splinter, but he's not well. Him leaving is, well. If I'm inferring
Oh, for a
correctly,
fact, he'll be back.
But
he will be back. I get it. I know he's hurt. You are concerned. He'll be in contact.
With all due respect, Mr. Hill, if this is some sort of masculine machismo instance, I've seen the hallmarks of acting or in fact truly not putting all of the due care and attention into someone, but he is he was just subject to a shaft of dissolution, subject to the horrors of the Church of Cain, and then he believed, I think, that one of his dearest friends had died. I'm going to go from a tone of suggestion to an insistence that you should go to your friend, if he is your friend.
Who is this talking to me right now?
This is Tatiana.
Okay.
Yes.
Tatiana. We don't need to look for him right now. Like, he's trying so hard to be like, I most likely know where he's going. Please stop saying this without saying this. It's just like, we don't need... He will make contact. I know he is hurt physically, but right now the physical is also matching the mental. And unfortunately, I'm one of two people who are aware of the mental portion. And I think this was just the last. This was a bridge too far.
I see, Mr. Hill. Well, I owe you and yours no more. I have been paid by Mr. Bartolo. So then she turns over to December and Lupe. Since I can't petition to the better nature of your companion here, from everything that I have seen within this city, I can't control any of you, and I'm not going to try to implore you any further beyond the fact that there are syndicate mages and a demon-possessed kindred, as well as still members of the Church of Cain prowling the city. In fact, ones that are still after you this night, having attacked twice, if I'm not mistaken. Your good companion Longtooth lays pierced on the table still, and your damaged companion Texas has run. Our services are done here, and I'll be leaving, and I hope that we can do business again soon. Lester, dear. Yeah, honey. Are you ready to go? And Lester hops up off his seat. Yes, I do believe I should be going now. All the best to you.
Deacon, yes. Deacon brings out his phone, and he does text Texas, and it just says, dude, what the fuck? That's all it says. Like, it's not just like, why did you... It's just like, dude, what the fuck? And Texas would absolutely know what I'm referencing.
He doesn't respond.
I know.
But he's like,
do I get text bubbles back at least?
Yeah, there's a couple bubbles, and then it goes bloop. It's gone.
And then he gets...
Then you see where it immediately says Texas has silenced his notifications. Like,
oh, you big black bitch. Like Deacon says out loud, you big black bitch. He's cognizant.
I will say...
He just silences messages.
If we are dispersing after this point, December does briefly speak to Modi when they are well far away from Deacon.
Sure. Does everyone
that happens,
split? Oh, okay, go ahead.
Before that happens, Deacon does give to Modi, hey. So before I left, I'm more used to breaking into things than I am to hacking them.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But I believe I left a good enough back door into the building.
Do you want me to check?
Whatever you can do with that,
yeah, okay.
Do with it.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Thank you.
You won't owe me for it either. I think it's for the good.
Do
of
you
your
want
domain.
to get paid?
No, I don't actually.
How much money do you want? I don't want. You still want that PS5?
Modi looks Deacon in the eye and he says, "I don't want your money. I want your respect."
Uptown from the other side of the room nods and says under his breath so quiet no one else can hear, "That's my fucking boy."
Oh, he's growing up?
If you want my respect, Modi, don't openly shiver when I address you.
I'll work on it, sir.
You can do that internally. I'm scary. It's a thing. But be more like him. And he looks over to Uptown.
You. Okay.
As far as
Yeah.
him not giving a fuck.
I understand, sir. Yeah.
But keep up with the sir. That'll at least keep me from killing you.
Sir, from now on.
Why are you
He
still here?
likes to joke, but he knows he can't touch you because you are part of my domain.
Okay.
Ugh.
Don't fight over me.
Uptown stands up at this point and hobbles over and then puts an arm around Modi. And he's like, all right, that's enough from mom and dad.
Can we go?
Yeah, we're leaving.
Okay.
Yeah.
Modi does give one look to December. I'm like a phone call away if you need anything.
I'll take you up on that.
Okay.
We don't need Mr. Hill for tracking.
Oh, and then he walks out. It's in the near silence of the MC that Phyllis groans. What happened? What happened to me? Where's Texas?
The fuck?
Where's Texas?
Lupe's looking down at Phyllis, who is on the ground still, apparently.
Yeah.
Do I know that? Have we been informed that Phyllis has been turned yet? We do not. We have not. Thank you for telling me this.
That fucking hurt. My bones, my neck, my back. My pussy,
Phyllis?
my
Phyllis?
pussy and my crack. Fuck. I hurt. She like crawls up onto hand and knee, and then like uses the MC couch to like push herself up to her feet. What hit me? Truck hit me.
What the fuck? How much of that did you see?
All of it. Weird. Oh fuck.
Okay, so I have to do
Texas said
this
things
again.
were
Okay,
gonna
hold
get weird.
on.
Texas said things were gonna get weird.
Can we see Fangs while she's talking?
No. She doesn't have any of the flaws for like obvious vampirism, but you notice that her flesh is pale. Like she's.
It's
But anyway, she
the
looks
part
to
that
you.
stops.
She looks to
Yeah,
you. She's like, I'm
the
a
part that
vampire.
stops me. Is
I'm a
this.
vampire. Don't do the things. Texas taught me. Texas taught me the fucking things. All the weird rules. Oh my
Lupe
ribs.
just looks at Deacon.
Texas turned me. He did it. He did it. He's a fucking asshole. He fucking asshole. He did it. Now I got my ass kicked by an ugly guy with long arms.
You're handling this.
Oh.
I don't have the time for this.
Oh, fucking
Getting
Bruja.
blood for Longtooth while this is happening.
Hey, December, your man, your boyfriend is the biggest dick in the whole world. He turned me into a vampire. Hey, hurt my bones. Hurt my bones. Oh, fuck.
December
That's-
looks at Phyllis and then walks.
What the fuck? Okay, it's whatever. I don't care. I just don't care.
You will.
Poor girl.
You will when I inform you. But for now,
Inform me. What happened?
you really want to be quiet right now.
Okay,
You don't know how close to death you are being.
What the fuck?
You
I'm
are
trying.
making a scene.
I'm really trying not to.
I do in fact pick her up and take her back to my former office
Okay, yeah.
because I would have brought inside some paperwork.
Sure.
So, Phyllis,
Yeah.
Texas,
I got bad ribs.
they'll heal. He hasn't taught you how to do that yet. They'll heal. Texas
Yeah.
reached a breaking point that between you and I
Yep.
and Longtooth down there,
Yep.
I've known was coming for quite a while.
Where is he? Fuck.
He left. He'll be back,
Should
but
I,
he left.
should I go get him?
Not now.
Why not? He owes me. Oh, the big
Like I
bitch.
said, he'll be back.
I'm mad at him. The fucking ugly guy hits
A
like
lot of
truck.
people. He just left his very powerful witch girlfriend inside of an MC full of his blood after watching him get surgery. Who do you think is more mad at him?
Oh, she's gonna kill him. Fucking idiot. Oh, God, he's so fucking stupid.
Yeah, I thought that if he left, I had a feeling that when he got up, he was going to leave, but between you and me, I thought he was going to take her with him.
No, she's gonna cut off his penis and balls. Oh, she's gonna cut
That
him
has
off.
nothing to do. Yes, that's nothing to do with me. But
She's gonna cut him off.
now, I have to put on my boss hat here,
Okay.
and not the owner and operator of this building up bus.
Hit me
As
with
the
it, man.
I'm the leader of the Kindred of this portion of Calgary.
That's actually pretty sick. That's cool. That's actually really cool. I thought it was.
Who am I?
I thought it was Trevor.
Yeah. Not anymore. It's me. It's me and Lupe.
It's you and Lupe?
We split it. Yeah.
That's the best news I've heard all day. She's so nice.
I'm officially recognizing you
Oh.
as Kindred of my domain.
Oh.
Right now.
Oh.
Here and now.
Okay.
You are still in accounting, meaning anything you do does reflect on Texas. So if you fuck up, Texas fucks up.
I haven't
So if
fucked
you
up
do
once.
something that would get you killed,
Yeah.
that means I have to kill you and Texas.
If December kills him, does that mean you have to kill me?
That means I have to kill December. And then it will start a war with
And then
Lupe.
me?
No,
Okay. All right. Then I don't care.
you take his place.
I take his
If
place.
December kills Texas,
That's
I kill
crazy.
December, and then that
In,
it's
in
a
the background,
fucking
you
thing.
just hear both of you cut it out because she's just out in the other room helping Longtooth.
I'm sorry, Lupe. I'm sorry, Lupe. I'm just in a lot of pain and I'm worried about dying.
Use your blood to heal, darling.
I don't
It's
know
not
how.
hard. Just
How
think
do I
about
do it? Okay, yeah,
Just
think about. Okay,
think about it.
Concentrate on it. Concentrate on your. Make the wound
You
remit
hear
itself.
you hear like a pretty sickening series of like crunches and cracks and bones popping back into place. She's like, oh fuck.
Who knew Lester hit so hard?
Oh my god. Okay. Gross. I'm thirsty.
Yeah, he's got that motherfucker's wiry. Anyone who can eat that amount can definitely hit hard. But, like I said, there's business to conduct.
Okay.
And I slide forward some paperwork. I need your signature here.
Okay. Signed. I just signed shit, man. It's fine.
Yeah. The other side is for Texas. I meant this as
Okay.
a way to absolve him
Yeah.
of the shit he was doing tonight because he just wants to be left alone. When he comes back, he'll sign the other side. The MC, the land, and a few other parcels will be completely owned by you two.
Okay.
That was always the plan, but I didn't know that you were a fucking kindred yet.
Vampire.
Kindred.
Sounds cooler when you say vampire.
We don't say that
Why? What? Why? What?
because that's what humans say.
That's also
we
what
made
Texas
that
says.
up for them. That's because he's a fucking dumbass.
He looks at me. He looks at me after he bit my neck. He's like, "You're a fuck mother and vampire, you big bitch." And then he punched me.
Yeah, because he put it. Oh, never mind. He's not a fucking dumbass. He put it in words that you would understand.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Yep.
while I call him a dumbass, he's a lot smarter than he pretends to be.
No, he's not.
And I call him yes, he is.
Ditched his girlfriend after getting a torn fucking apart and bleeding all over her.
I said smarter, not wiser. Anyway,
Yeah, right.
he knows tomatoes aren't fruit, but he knows tomatoes are fruit, but he's not smart enough not to put it on a fucking fruit salad or however you say it. That's because Daryl forgets how you say it. So Deacon says it the correct way. That's how you get around that. So when he comes back, I'm going to sign all of this over to you two. It'll be your domain to do with what you will. It'll be yours to work.
Cool.
My rules as the chairman, the Baron. No innocents.
All right.
No unnecessary dropped bodies.
Okay.
do the standard shit that you would do as an MC, but please, for the love of God, don't make me have to do my job because you won't like me when I have to do my job.
Fuck bitches, get
Phyllis.
money. That's what I'm gonna do.
I mean,
That's what I'm gonna do.
honestly, I can get behind that philosophy.
That's what I'm saying.
All right.
Pussy, weed,
Now-
money. That's Phyllis in a nutshell.
Well,
Dead
if
or
you can
alive.
still smoke, and or drink and enjoy it, right? Good on you.
Texas makes
So far, the only
beer
person-
with blood in it, and that's great. And weed, I have to eat stoners now, is what I heard. And
Don't kill them.
well, how am I
That's
gonna?
the trick,
Why would I
dude.
kill them? They need to keep smoking weed.
You know what, Phyllis? You're all right.
I know.
Okay, back to Lupe. You're good back here,
I think
Lupe.
we don't have to resolve this on screen unless you want to. I know that Texas keeps blood bags here, so I am giving Longtooth blood so he can heal himself.
Yeah, as you give Longtooth blood, he will wake up.
Hello, darling.
Lupe.
You were beat up pretty bad, LT.
Lydia.
I am so tired of hearing that name.
They should put me on a light post.
Oh,
Yep.
that's unfortunate.
Yeah, I was,
Well, here, and I'm gonna give him a new blood bag. I just gave unconscious him some, and now I'm giving him a fresh one.
he takes a
He's one of the most useful kindred in the domain. Why do we not take better care of this man?
he takes a like a 10-inch or like a 10-millimeter socket, like a really long one, and he like stabs it into the top of the blood bag, and he starts drinking it like a Capri Sun. This sucks. This sucks. Where's Texas? Is he okay? Where is he at? Is he
Texas
safe?
is gone. He probably needs a minute. Deacon is in the other room with Phyllis, who is now a kindred.
I'm gonna go get him.
All right.
I don't care if he says he needs a minute. I don't give I fucking don't care.
Honestly, I don't care either. Can we get all of our ducks in a row, please?
Yeah, I got put onto a kebab for him. I'm gonna go get him.
Well, I'm fixing it.
That's okay. No, thank you. You're pretty. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. I gotta go get my boy.
Okay.
I gotta go get my boy.
She's gonna like touch his shoulder. Be careful.
Yeah.
I mean it.
And I feel like as Longtooth is walking out,
Yeah.
the first time I actually address him, Longtooth, next time, dodge. And a wink at him.
You're too deadpan for that in the delivery. You gotta work on that.
Don't do emotion anymore.
All right. I should have dodged. And he walks out the door.
Don't
And
die
as
again.
Sorry.
Sorry, go ahead.
No,
That's
you-
all he said. He said as he's walking out, he's like, "Do not die again."
Lupe sipping on a Capri Sun blood bag herself now.
Not about to let that drink go to waste.
Absolutely not. I'm hungry.
So I have
How many points do I get back from a blood bag?
you get 2.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, depending on
just
blood
because
potency.
Longtooth is likely to be hard to see. December is watching for him.
Yeah.
Because she wants to say something similar to what she said to Modi,
Sure.
which is, I don't need Deacon to tell me whether or not I should look for Texas. If you want in, I have ideas. And Modi will be in too. and Pothinos if I ask him.
Yeah, all right, so we're going to go get your boy?
Find him. He may not want to come back, and that's his choice. But
Well,
find him, yes.
okay, so hold up. Let's talk. Let's chat. Let's rap for like 2 seconds. You're dating our lovers with the fucking worst guy I know. He's also damaged like me. Wants to be alone. Doesn't understand a lot of things. Tries to be good. Can't because he's just violent. I can't because I'm just weird. I don't think you should forgive him.
Forgive him for what? Not actually keeping his promises?
No,
Not actually
for being damaged
doing
goods.
what he said he would? I'm damaged goods.
And?
I drank my ex last night.
Yeah, hey, December, that means you're not good together. What were you going to get out of this? I've been watching you for a fucking while. You're doing the exact same fucking thing that you're doing to everybody else. You fucking bring them in, you try to make something good, and then you fucking push it away. You two shouldn't be together.
And that's your business, is it?
Yeah, it fucking is. It so is. That's my best friend. That's my best fucking friend. That's the only friend I've got on the whole fucking planet. You two are hurting each other. He runs away. You make mistakes. You fucking spiral your little life right the fuck out of control. You're like a firework that's spinning on the ground 2 fucking seconds from blowing up. Like, what are you two doing? The whole city's on fire. And you fucking think that this is a good idea. You think this is a good idea right now. You want to mix love and emotion and yearning and longing and all these soft fucking things for each other right now, right here.
Are you finished?
He takes the tatters of what's left of his hood and he just puts it up above his ears and he fades.
She says out loud because she knows he can still hear her. You don't tell me how to live. You don't tell him how to live. Sometimes you just have to watch the world burn.
Both of you hear in the background as Modi's loading Uptown into a car, him just fall back into the seat and just laugh. Just laugh. Oh my god. Oh. Fuck. Oh my god.
Modi punches Uptown as hard as he possibly can.
Ow! Fuck!
Shut your fucking mouth. Shut the fuck up.
Hey.
Nothing about that was funny.
No.
Coterie's tearing itself apart, and you're gonna fucking laugh. Roll the fucking window up.
Whose car is he looking into?
Modi.
He flops it. He flops his arm.
The G-Wagon.
Yeah. Rolls the window up. And the last thing he says before the window rolls up is, Longtooth, text me when you get a chance.
Standing next to Lupe, Deacon finally says a portion of what he heard that he didn't say in front of December. I didn't really find it relevant at the time. But Veritas, she did comment on December in Texas.
Oh? How so?
They both could be potentially dangerous to her and what she's doing. But they're so focused on each other that it's actually dimmed their potential in that light.
Then we need to talk about it.
I don't really go for the whole actual romance thing. Not like they do. So I don't fully understand it. But if it's a relationship that's actively harming who they are as people or as kindred, I suppose the right thing to do as friends is to try to step in, right? You go for that type of stuff.
Here's the thing. I think we should have a conversation. However, their relationship is none of our business.
Until it is our business.
If they focus on the task at hand and we get them to buy in and actually do that, great. If not, then I have a problem. I care about them doing their job. We need to finish this. Whatever they do outside of that is none of my fucking business. I do not care. Just like how my relationship with Trevor is nobody else's business. If the job gets done, the job gets done. That's how I feel about it. I don't want to speculate about their relationship. It's not my place.
Like I said, their business isn't my business until it's my business. Same deal. I don't care what anyone does until it affects me.
If we talk and they focus, that's all there needs to be to it.
Yeah, Texas is doing Texas stuff. He shut off it. He saw my text message, but he turned off his alerts, but also he's well aware that people can track him through magical means. So
I did. It was easy. And Keto stopped me, though. I think.
Yeah, it's not very hard to find a fucking half-naked man covered in blood running through Calgary. I mean, if you go downtown, there's a bunch of drunk motherfuckers that do that probably look exactly like him just coming from a hockey game. But specifically
Maybe
him.
if we were in Florida, but we're not.
Well,
it's Calgary. They'd be white too.
They'd be white. They'd be the fact that he's a fucking half black, half Samoan looking motherfucker. Like, yeah, he's got a fucking tatau going down his back. We can find him.
All right.
But I just wanted to give you that piece of information without her hearing it, because apparently that is one of the things that is, while she's afraid to be here, that is one of the factors that has made her go, oh, that's fine, was those two. She openly said that December has so much power in her, which you'd have to be a fucking moron not to see.
Agreed. By the way, don't go into the Suncore building or towards the altars. Let's make sure the inner circle knows, especially Modi. If you are not myself or December, you will be immolated.
Fine, I have no interest in the building outside of.
I know you don't. I'm just trying to protect it from the Sabbat. So, let our people know.
I get it, but
quietly. No technology.
I only went because you were going.
I know. One mystery gets unraveled at a time. I need to go.
A nice car.
Thanks. Liam bought it for me.
Say the second part. I'll get you a catalog of other vehicles. Something bulletproof. That seems to be
As long
becoming
as
more
it's
and more
cheap and
handy.
fast as well, I'll be happy with that. What?
Inline
I don't
on an
need the
all
fucking
electric one.
Batmobile.
I've got an inline on an all electric car. You know what? That's a never. You don't need the fucking
If one shows up on my
Just-
doorstep with a big bow on top, that's all I care about. She's gonna walk to the door. Make the bow red,
Wow.
please.
Wow. You know my
Close
accounts got
focus.
frozen tonight.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I have
That's
to go
okay.
back
My
to
business is going to be shut down for a little while as a result of this bullshit, so.
Yeah. Do you have stuff like you have tangible assets, right?
Oh, yes.
Oh, thank God. Yeah, I have so much gold. So much gold.
We are going to zoom out really quick on that scene. And we are going to jump a little bit forward in time. A few hours pass. Modi drops off uptown. Phyllis takes care of the MC. Deacon, you start putting the brakes on any masquerade breaches, scrubbing cameras, paying people off with cash, cordoning off the street. You literally have control over municipal government. And we are going to zoom in on December. You get a phone call. It is Modi.
Speak.
Are we gonna go get him? Do you?
Yes. Where do you want to meet?
Literally anywhere you want. I'll bring the G-Wagon.
I'll bring Pothinos.
Okay. He hangs up. Short time later, he rolls up to the haven that you're staying at. Has the neon off in the G-Wagon. And
Subtle.
he opens the door, lets you in. Pothinos.
December asks Pothinos to share his senses with her and fly as high as he can, sticking to shadows as much as is possible.
I can do that.
Great. I'll text you if we have a request.
Things
For now, just follow.
Things are bad for you, hey?
Yes, they're extremely bad for me right now, Pothinos. I'm working on it. And if I can't work on it, you should probably just cut me in half because otherwise I will be a problem.
Oh, I don't know. I think that I've lived through a few apocalypses, and everyone says that it's all over. Run, panic, and I think you're doing just fine.
We'll save the world, Pothinos, but I don't know if I will remain intact.
Is it because you ate your ex-partner?
That is one feature of it, yes.
Is it because things are complicated between you and Texas?
That is another portion of it, correct.
Is it
Not
because
just
also
complicated.
your coven has largely been dissolved?
You just want to remind me of my failures right now, or would you like to help me?
Do you have time for a very, very short story? It's a good one.
If it's important, yes.
It is actually quite important. There was a man, and he had another man as a lover. And he was a warlock, like you. And he had a circle of trusted confidants. And they were compromised. And they betrayed him. They died for it. And his lover was, well, became confused and ran away from him. It wasn't just down a few streets, it was to a separate country, and in a time when you did not have aeroplanes and automobiles. So he was lost. And he fell into despair, this man. He lived in the old world, and he had someone inside of him. A very powerful individual who subsumed his spirit. Sounds like a parallel to you, right? Seems very close. Am I correct?
Correct.
Almost one for one. The person that I'm speaking about is Tremere. His lover, Atreus. His cabal of the 4th generation around him. And Saulot, the one that he consumed and he let drive him mad. So, as a very dire warning, you have separated yourself from the pyramid. Do not let yourself become its founder and become a worm writhing in a basement.
I appreciate your counsel, Pothinos. I don't know if I am following the path step by step, but I am trying to avoid such an outcome. Be assured.
If you follow the same path of history, step by step, it will repeat itself. Heal yourself. Do not become depraved. Love your lover. Help him. Heal your coven. Foster your relationships. Stay human. December, stay human. Or you will become that worm.
Everyone is telling me what I should and shouldn't do. And all I want to do is ask him what he wants. If he could just explain, well, there's nothing I can do about it right now. So instead, I will find the answers I need. And if I can't get what I want out of it, there are still ways to serve this place, even brokenhearted.
Yeah. That's a good way of looking at it. God, I try to do the whole mysterious old warrior thing. I've done it for so long, December, but really, I'm old. I'm not trying to tell you what to do. I've seen a lot, you know? Like Modi says, hey, have you seen this movie, and have you seen this film, and have you seen this show? And I'm like, yeah, that happened. Yeah, no, oh, that's just a bastardized version of the Knights of Camelot. Oh, yeah, no, of course. Yeah, oh, you know, that's Zoroastrianism. Like, it's
This
just, I've
history is
seen it
very
all.
cyclical.
I,
I agree.
no,
My
December, I
research has found
love
similar.
you. You are a wonderful, wonderful friend. I'd kill for you. I'd die for you. I'll live for you. You're the first person to raise me out of perdition. If you're not doing it for anyone else, do it for me. Do it for friendship, and do it for yourself. Because I'm going to be with you for as long as you will have me. You're the first friend I've ever had since I was torn and turned into this. So please, if everyone's telling you what to do, tell them to... What, Modi? What is it? Fuck themselves in the cock. Tell them to fuck themselves in their cocks. You've been doing great until you mixed yourself up with all of these horrid people. You're probably the answer. You're really nice. You were really nice to me. Hold that. I'm gonna fly now.
December is shocked, and for a moment, as he's about to leave, she makes like a movement as if she's going to give him a hug, and then she realizes that he's made out of stone, and so instead she doesn't, and she watches him go.
Just up into the air. Okay, so here's the big question. Texas, where are you? And are you trying or allowing anyone to find you?
I'm not trying or allowing anyone to find me. In that stupor, when he was on the table and Tatiana was working on him, he could, once the piece of wood was removed, he could start to hear. And he heard one thing, and he heard December's response to it. And for the first time, he disagreed with her. Texas is standing out in front of the house of Lester and Tatiana. And he's waiting for them to show up.
Okay. Well, a short time later, Lester and Tatiana do show up. You see Lester, he's arriving in a fairly dressed down, just like a black sedan. He drives Lester drives a surprisingly torquey Honda Civic.
Nice.
Yeah.
Lester's a good man.
He hops out of the driver's side. He wraps around to his wife's side, and as he's opening the door, he sees you shirtless and still bloody and stuff. Oh, hey, bud. What's going on? You all right?
Hey.
Hey.
I wanted to thank you both for your help.
Okay.
And to see if you can finish the job.
Finish the job?
Tatiana asked December if there is anything she'd like to change.
Yeah, okay. Tatiana, what were you suggesting? Tatiana, like, steps out of the back of the vehicle, her long branch-like appendages sort of blooming out as she crawls out from behind her back, and she steps over. Oh, honey, I meant something more like bigger arms or something underneath. Like,
I know what you meant.
The package, or...
Yeah, I know what you meant.
What do you mean?
I need two things. First thing is, I need you to change my skin to where this doesn't happen again. And the second thing is, can you get rid of this? And he's pointing at the thing from Enkidu.
So what, you wanted me to... Would you like me to move your heart?
Will it help?
I can do
Listen,
that.
I have one job, obviously, in this little pack of miscreants. And tonight was one of those cases to where I failed at it. And I don't want that to happen again. So
Okay.
whatever it is you can do,
Yeah.
I don't care.
Okay. You're hurting, hey? You're having a rough time of it. Do you want to come inside for a bite to eat quick? You hungry? You want to hang out, watch some TV?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Come on in. You walk inside Lester and Tatiana's place. It's cozy.
Yeah.
Lampshades have like yellowed glass upon them to give like a really warm, welcoming feeling to the place. There's plants literally everywhere. It's very 1970s, 80s chic. There's a conversation pit within their living room. There's like a whole bunch of different, soft plush furniture pieces to like lounge on and hang out at, and there's a TVs on in most rooms for like entertaining and like listening. There's speakers in a lot of places, gentle playing like really gentle sort of like muzak, like very very like easy listening tones. And they take you into the kitchen. It's a very cozy, simple sort of arrangement. A decent sized dinner table, nice comfy seating, a cool light piece in the center of the table to like bring it all together, nice rug, some art on the walls that's like a little horny, but like not super out of place. Like there's like portraits of like nudes and that kind of stuff, and like old Grecian pottery with people embracing. She sits you down at the table, and Lester's like, "I'll whip something up. Don't worry about it, buddy. I'm gonna make you a meal that you're actually really gonna enjoy. You'll be able to eat it. It's not gonna be a blood bag or some fella. We'll get you something nice." He starts cooking something up in the kitchen. You make pleasant conversation with Tatiana for a short period of time, and Lester comes out with a couple of dishes. Makes a Larry tartare. It's pretty well to do. There's a Chad tortilla. There's there's a rack of Brian that all seem to be like well put together and infused with blood that you can actually taste, eat, consume, and enjoy. And Tatiana looks to you over the table, having a glass of red. So I can move your heart around, and I can help you out with that. That's for sure. And if you're worried about the steak situation, that was a shaft of dissolution, darling. That's tough. That's a hard pill to swallow. There's not a lot of cures for it besides taking out the heart. And I'm not that kind of kindred, unfortunately. The mark's a different story. I can't remove that.
Yeah. I figured as much.
But I can make you real hard to steak. Did you want claws? Retractable?
Can they be retractable?
Yeah, no, I can make them look really cool for you. I can make them bone spurs if you wanted, coming out of the elbows.
Anything? I don't want anything out of my elbows.
No, they'd look pretty cool. They'd be sharp.
I have to do this. It's one of these things.
Well, it's just, the ceiling's sort of the limit. But what's really going on?
I just don't want anything popping out of my elbow. I think that's just what it is.
Okay. Why aren't you hanging out with your folks? Why'd you come here? We
As
keep
she said,
secrets.
Just one quick thing. As she says, "Why aren't you hanging out with your folks?" Texas gets a text message that is pushed through as urgent from Uptown. All it says is, When's the last time you checked the time, pal? Thinking about you. You. And you think about the clock that he gifted you a while back.
Jeez,
That's all.
Yeah. You ever be around a certain group of people for so long, and you start to pick up on their habits and their, little, what is it, little bits that they do,
Idiosyncrasies, yeah.
idiosyncrasies, and it starts to just kind of weigh on you.
Only if you let it. We shape each other, big guy.
Yeah. There's just a lot's been going on, and everybody's got their thing. And I've said this before, but I feel like nobody heard me the first time, so I stopped saying it. Yeah, I'm pretty tired. Deacon does his best, and Longtooth is annoyingly supportive. And then there's December.
What about December?
I don't know. I know what I feel, but I don't know what I know, because I feel like I don't.
Do you feel like the role that you put yourself in means that you can't love her the right way?
Means that I shouldn't.
I don't know about that. I mean, soldiers love. Sailors love.
Soldiers die.
So do firemen. So do office workers. You slip in the shower tomorrow and die. What do you do? I mean, you can't control fate. You're walking into dangerous situations a lot, but I mean, she loves you for that. And she knew that. She bought into it. She was there for you the whole time. I shouldn't be the one telling you this. What do you, you know what? I'm not your therapist, Texas, but what I do know, but what I can give you a bit of advice as a married woman who's been married and loved a very, very fucking strange man for a long time.
Well, Lester's awesome, though.
What makes Lester awesome?
He's Canadian.
Lester's Armenian.
That's wild. I don't know. Hey, Texas has kind of just slumped in the chair and he's having this conversation with Tatiana. I don't know. He has a very nice, bright, cheery disposition for someone in his position. He seems pretty caring. He obviously loves you to pieces. And you subsequently would take those pieces and create something awesome out of it. I don't know. It just seems nice.
No.
It's not nice.
Lester is a favor broker that eats innocent people that have been slain unjustly by the different predatory animals of the domain we happen to reside in. He is a blade for hire. He has killed. He will kill again. He consumes and consumes and consumes. Stays cheery. You want to know how?
How?
Somewhere along the line, he broke. He broke. Oh, honey, it wasn't that bad. I wasn't totally broken. He was sitting on a rooftop in Prague, and he was going to meet the sun. He broke. And it was the weight of all of the people that he had eaten out of necessity. And then I met him up there. Took him in my arms. I said none of it matters. We have eternity, and we get to make exactly what it is, how we want it. We had a long talk. The only thing that turns Lester into the person that he is, the person that can love me dearly and I him as ferociously as we do one another, and also work as a team, is Lester let love win. There's a very key word in that sentence. Texas. You let it win. You aren't letting people love you. You aren't letting yourself be who you want to be. You are forcing a lot. You can tell me I'm wrong. Hell, maybe I am. I don't know you that well. But I've seen a lot of soldiers. I've seen a lot of kindred soldiers. They get angrier and angrier and angrier, especially your clan, until they become a big pit of sorrow and worry and doubt about whether they're deserving of this, that, or the other thing. Everybody deserves love. Everyone. Every single person. It's human. It saves us. It's what we are. Big, loving beings. If you don't let yourself feel that, well, you'll never be Lester. The dead can love Texas. And we're proof. Weird, spiraling, alien truth.
I'm scared.
Good. Good. Means there's a piece of humanity left in you. Do it scared. Do it scared. Do it worried. Do it anxious. Do it angry. But do it for you. And do it for her. Reach into that deep, dark soul of yours. Figure out what you're really doing it for. Find a reason.
Yeah. All right. I still want the claws, if that's still on the table.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll throw it in. It's easy. Claws are a piece of cake.
Okay. Chad's really good, Lester. I appreciate it.
Yeah, Chad was varsity. Yeah.
You can taste it.
For what it's worth, it's mostly guilt-free. He had an aneurysm, and Larry, he had cirrhosis and he couldn't cure it, and so these are all harvested ethically.
That doesn't mean spit to me, but I appreciate it nonetheless.
It means a lot to me.
Yeah.
When you're eating people, it's good to do it with a clear conscience.
Hey, then you know what? Perfect.
Yeah. You all right, bud?
I do feel a little better.
My house is always open
I'm pretty
to you.
sure. I wouldn't take advantage of that.
It's not advantage.
It.
We love the company. You're a brilliant conversationalist, and you're actually, a breath of fresh air. It's not often that people see us and actually see us as a pair of folks that are, worth coming and chatting up with. So, thanks.
Oh, and you know what? I think that's more so of a benefit for me because if more people came around here, I'd never get to see you guys.
Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah.
Okay. Well, should I schedule an appointment or do you want to do this now? I should probably wait. I've been through a lot of trauma.
It's a rather involved process. If you want to come back another day, we can do it. If you'd like.
If you have the energy, I'd rather take care of it now.
Oh, I do. Yeah, absolutely. No, of course. Put your hands on the table.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
And her branching arms reach out, and those dendritic, pincer-like flechettes of bone and flesh and sinew peel apart your hands rather painlessly, and shape bone into different shapes, put retractable claws inside, and should you need it, you will get a +1 to all of the attacks that you make with Brawl.
Wonderful. I think like Texas is like sitting with the pain, like taking
It's like getting a tattoo.
what was just, but yes, but more so of like the conversation that he just had of like letting something happen. Because up until this time, he has been fighting against a lot of things, and so this is him trying it on for size. I know he knows he asked for this, and again, he's just adding something to him that makes him more monster than man. But he's sitting there and kind of focusing on it and watching it and letting it happen. Trying to get lost in it for a moment. Think about something else that isn't about the impending doom of everyone else. Yeah. And then, like a little kid, after it's done, he just sits there and he goes, "This is wild."
It's
Just
really
kind of
cool.
like this.
It's really cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can I make a suggestion to you? Are you receptive to a little bit of advice right now?
100%.
Okay, I think you should go and you should talk to December. I think she's probably pretty mad at you, and maybe turn a new leaf on all the whole avoidant attachment stuff. You know what I mean? Not to use a little bit of therapy speak on you or anything like that. I know that people can go overboard these days with all that, but it's a good bit of advice. It's a style of of running away from people that love you, and maybe you should just rethink things. She's
Just
horrid.
so much.
No, she's horrid. And it's not her fault right now. She's making a lot of crazy decisions, and might need some grounding. She's sad, and if you're going through it, then she is. So not everybody's Deacon Hill. You know what I mean?
Oh, Deacon Hill is perpetually going through it. You'd be surprised.
Well, I think there's, not to, a little psychoanalysis before we leave, before you head on out of here. Deacon Hill will be going through it placid and emotionless, and it won't affect anyone else. He might have a little bit of a spiral, and then someone might get hurt, something like that. Keeps it all inside for like a really long time. You and December and folks like you, you wear your emotions mostly on your sleeve, and you kind of lash out, and people can get hurt pretty quick. Deacon's a different animal. You might want to, who has some really good success with relationships too, and like keeping them alive, and between kindred like us is Lupe. She's
Chuck, this has been an absolute pleasure.
I admire
Make
her.
sure to send a gift basket.
She's good. She's really good. It's fine. Yeah, no, don't, it's all good.
No, just Lupe is the scariest out of all of us.
Absolutely, but she knows how to love.
It's what the ministry's based on, their sense of love.
I get it. Just maybe listen to her thoughts on romance and love and affection, and forget the thoughts on power, because yeah, she is terrifying. Just she's a lover.
This was great. Thank you both.
Yeah.
I should be on my way.
Do you want to take some Chad to go?
Yes.
All right. He packs you up a little doggy bag full of Chad and sends you on your way.
Just Texas walks out, and I'm pretty sure he borrowed a T-shirt from Lester or something.
Sure. Yeah. For sure. Yeah. Definitely wearing.
Right. He just walks out of their house, Tupperware in hand, and just goes, "Oh, okay." No tooth.
Yeah.
Did you at least bring the back?
I did, but I said a bunch of really mean things to your girlfriend.
Yeah.
No, I did. It
That's-
was bad. It was real bad.
No, it's not fine, Longtooth.
It's not. I'm sorry.
We can
I'm gonna say
we
sorry to
can
her.
handle it.
Yep.
You should.
I
You
should.
absolutely should.
No, I know. I
Because
said a
it's-
bunch of shit. I said a bunch of really mean shit, but I was scared about you.
Longtooth, where's my damn bike?
Your bike's around the corner, buddy. I'm sorry.
That's fine. Come on, you want to see something cool?
Yeah, I really do.
Check it out.
That's some bullshit.
What?
That's some fucking bullshit.
You like it?
Yeah, I want them.
Hey, talk to that. Yeah.
Hey, man,
She
I
the
got
shits.
I got stabbed by Lydia onto a lamppost today.
Got stabbed by Lydia by a magical stake that was going to inch its way to my heart and turn me to dust. Welcome to the club. You're officially a soldier.
I don't like it.
I hate it.
It's the worst.
It's been decades of this.
How?
You learn to scorch certain things out your brain.
I fucking hate Uptown.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
he's
This is the
actually,
second time he's-
but I love him. Yeah, yeah, he's the worst, best person I've ever met.
welcome to war.
Yeah, I hate him. I hate him so bad. I'd die for him.
Second time he's right out with us.
Yeah, I know.
Look
he's,
at you.
Oh, he's a big bitch.
Yeah.
Saved my life.
Twice.
Yeah, I hate that.
Yeah.
It feels like I owe him.
You do.
Yeah, I do. Don't
So
I?
do I.
Yep, that sucks.
Yeah. Want some Chad?
Yeah.
There you go. Hold on to that. Come on. Let's go.
All right.
Before you do that, you do receive a push message from Deacon. Like it says, it's one that says go through anyway, and it just says, I have other safe houses when she finds you.
Shit.
December's gonna
Oh,
kill you,
God.
dude. December's gonna kill you. No,
Wait.
seriously.
I just don't understand why a man can't have alone time. It's been hours. Jesus.
I think alone time. I think alone time is usually pretty healthy. Not after your girlfriend watches you get peeled apart like a banana. I think we should probably go and say sorry to December. I think I should say sorry big time.
Yes, we are both going to apologize to December.
I said that
between
you
me
shouldn't
and
be
you.
together. I said I hated her. I said some real nasty shit. I was so mad. I think Pothanos is probably gonna kill me.
Longtooth, you might want to leave the city.
Yeah, I know, right?
Damn.
That sucks. That's sucky. I'm good at hiding. I'm not that good at hiding. I know.
That is
You know what? You want to hear something crazy?
wild.
You want to hear something crazy?
I do.
He
I do.
can tell where I am even when I'm invisible.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like that.
You're fucked.
Yeah, he says, you know what he says? You know what he whispered to me?
What did you say?
He says my soul bleeds inside of the stone and he can feel it in his heart. That sucked for me.
Sounds like he wants to fuck you.
Frankly, whatever it takes to not be killed. I mean, like,
Longtooth gets a text at this moment from Uptown saying, if you want to hide with me, you can.
Uptown gets an immediate series of thumbs up.
He's like, yeah.
Yeah. Well, folks. We have the tiniest vignette left because we're going to let the reconciliation of December in Texas happen at the onset of the next season. So, let that stew. But there is just the tiniest little scene that I want to do. We're going to zoom in on Lupe. Lupe, where do you go after?
I'm going home.
You go back to
home
Temple,
after
right?
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You head to your inner sanctum. Downstairs, in the quiet thrum of music, very distant, through the concrete. standing in the middle of that place is Daya. So you're my grandma.
I'll roll whatever you want me to roll.
Yep.
But she'll say, "Do I really look like I'm old enough to be your grandmother, dear? What are you doing here, anyway?"
She's dressed in like college student garb. She's got like a gray pullover zip-up hoodie that's got like UFC on it. She's wearing a tight little graphic T-shirt with a Sapphic Erection logo on it. Local punk band. Pair of black jeans, Converse on, high ponytail. She's your grandma.
Meanwhile, I don't look like a businesswoman right now.
No.
I look very different. Mm-hmm.
You can roll subterfuge if you'd like. Yes. I would say charisma and subterfuge. Manipulation and subterfuge.
Okay, that's so many dice.
Would you like to use awe?
5, 6, 7. Sure, why not? It'll allow me to summon her later if I need to. How many dice do I get for that?
As many dots as you have presence.
Excellent. So that's another 4. Then looks, I assume, because I don't look like a grandmother, right? Another 2. Right? Okay. It's like, that's almost all my dice.
I think it should be, well, you should add your bonus 2 for ingenue.
Oh, yeah, okay. Another 2. That's all my dice but 1. All right. Holy God.
For the folks at home, Mandy is just in the other room over that way. I heard that dice drop from my office.
Okay, what's that?
It's like me rolling awareness.
Just a mitt full of dice. Yeah, absolutely.
Surprisingly not that many successes, but
Happens.
it is 6 with a crit. Once again.
6.
Oh, I'm sorry, 7.
Okay.
It's hard to roll all that at
Daya
once.
looks to you up and down. I met a DJ tonight. Is your name Marisol?
Oh my God. Okay. This is obviously I'm saying this above table. This is obviously some changeling shit that I can no longer work around. I hate this. And my awe seems to have no effect.
Oh, it has a massive effect. A massive effect. She knows you're lying.
Keep talking.
Okay.
She's gonna walk over a little bit closer,
So
but not too
so what, like
close.
the Escondido Foundation, like all of the
The Rubio.
the
The Romero.
or sorry, the
Foundation,
Romero
you mean?
Foundation. Yes. My mom?
What about your mother?
I did a little digging. A sole series of funds have been purchasing her art, which put me through art school. And it all comes back to foundations that are owned and operated under a series of names, and one of them was yours. Are you my grandmother?
Knowing that I can erase this, I say yes.
He sent me here. He sent me here because he said that I was in danger.
You being here is arguably more dangerous, in my opinion.
Told me that I wouldn't be if I... He said a whole bunch of crazy stuff.
He renamed you
No.
so that you could not be tracked.
No. No, my name's still Daya. He gave me something.
What? Show me.
It's so weird.
I'm sure it is, my dear.
And she like pulls off of her back a wooden sword.
All right.
He said if I get into trouble...
I am well outside of her reach, just to make that clear.
He said if I ever got in trouble, I use this.
Does it have runes on it or something? Is it a plain wooden sword, or does it have things on it?
It has a plain wooden crossguard. It looks like a kid made it. Like maybe 2 feet long from the hilt to the blade.
Do I recognize it?
It is the most rough plank carved wooden blade that you've ever seen. Barely even something you could call a training sword. There's no recognition. It's not from any media piece. It's not from any, no piece of literature. And any descriptor would just, if you looked up the definition of wooden sword in the dictionary, you'd see this.
Okay.
Looks like a child nailed 2 pieces of wood together and then whittled down a blade out of it.
Okay.
What's going on?
All right. I think Lupe is realizing she cannot erase this because Oberon did this. I am obviously not the norm, all things considered.
How are you
I
so
look
young?
Barely. Well, you know our kind age well, dear. But that is...
My mom's old as fuck.
And I am a fair bit older than that.
Yeah.
I had your mother when I was young.
Okay.
I was in no position to take care of her, so I gave her away.
Okay.
But I always kept tabs on her. As much as I could back then. And as I got older and more resourceful, I wanted to make sure that you were all taken care of. That's it. It's as simple as that.
So all the scholarships and the art and the money for... You and I have met so many times. I wanted to work at the foundation.
It needed to be the way that it was.
But we're blood.
I am not supposed to see you out in the open. I'm not supposed to be here.
Why?
What did that man tell you he was?
He told me he was a...
Did...
He said he was a very special individual, and that he was here to help me. I don't know, I listened to him for a while, and he told me that I was in danger, and that I was going to have to go and stay with my grandmother, and that he would give me... that he would give me what I needed to be safe.
Lupe looks so frustrated. All of her hard work has been unraveled. She says, well, like that lovely gentleman who has ensured your safety, I too am a special individual.
Do I live here now?
Did he bring you here?
Yeah.
OB. She looks around. Please tell me you're not lurking in the shadows somewhere. It's so cliche.
No answer.
She's just like, okay, well, I guess so, for the time being.
I believed him.
You were meant to. He has that way about him.
Yeah.
We will set you up with something. All right.
Do you want to like get a coffee?
Sure.
Mom's doing fine.
It's very obvious she does not hide the fact that this is so difficult for her. That's good to hear.
I won't tell anyone that you're also like a sex club owner.
I do prefer to keep my businesses separate. Yes.
Okay.
I, outside of the Foundation, am known as Lupe.
Lupe. I like that name.
Thanks. I picked it myself.
Your real name, though, is Mari?
Marisol.
Okay.
I was proud to see that your mother kept my name.
Where's, I heard about a guy named Trevor?
Oh no, Trevor, I forgot about Trevor. What about Trevor?
I heard that he's like your husband or something.
Not my husband. He is my partner though.
Oh, okay, so like, I'll meet him too?
Oh no, she doesn't know. She doesn't know how to handle those. Hold on, I'm just gonna try something really quick. I want to pull out a memory really quick to see if I can make that go away. She's just going to very softly say, "Forget." How much?
Go ahead.
Is it just something that has just happened?
It just works on mortals. Like, it just, there's no test. There's nothing like that. Forget. And then she's like, forget what?
So I know that it didn't take purchase.
Oh, big time.
Does she smell human, or did Oberon do something to her to change her into something else?
Give me an intelligence plus occult.
Oh no. What the fuck? Okay. I had to move my dice into the other tray so I can count them out again. What was it again? Intelligence occult?
Intelligence and occult.
Intelligence occult. Oh, nice. 4 successes. I really need to heal this willpower damage. Jesus Christ.
There is
Are you
something.
muted?
There is something so fucking not right. You don't know what brand of different your granddaughter is right now, but she is something that is above human.
Oh shit, my mic's on.
Oh my god. So I don't know what kind of different she is.
It would take some trial and error. If she was vampiric, I probably would have given it to you because that's your wheelhouse. You don't know what this is.
Dia, did he do something to you?
What, like, he didn't touch me or anything.
Did he wave his hand in a certain kind of way? Did he...
Well, yeah, he's a DJ, so he was, like, playing music.
Okay. She's gonna get out her phone because she is, like, about to fucking lose it. And she calls Opie.
Ring, ring.
Damn right, I'm gonna abuse the shit out of
Ring,
having that
ring.
man's number.
Ring, ring. Click. Hello?
Opie. What did you do to my granddaughter?
I dropped her off at Temple.
Why is she different?
Different how?
Not human.
Right. Not my fault.
I'm sorry.
Not my fault. You hear, like,
What
panic
is
in his voice.
What is she? Oberon, I need to know. A what?
He mumbles into the phone as I'm probably.
I'm
maybe.
sorry.
It's,
A what?
I think. Okay, so I didn't do it.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. I need you to
Say the
promise me.
thing.
I need you to promise me something.
What?
I need you to promise that you're not going to hunt and kill me. Promise it.
If you didn't do this,
I didn't do
have
this.
no reason.
I know, but it might have
Alright.
been because of me. But I didn't do it.
Oberon?
I didn't do it. It was a byproduct of a thing that you asked me to do. It's not my fault. Magic works in mysterious ways.
What is she?
I had a brief conversation with your granddaughter, and then we decided to have a little trip into the dreaming so that I could rename her, and she might have become a hollow one. Okay, goodbye. Click.
Do I know what a hollow one is? I know what it is above table, but does Lupe know?
The fuck is that?
You have not a single clue.
No.
Was that him? He answered, hey?
Dia, you?
Mm-hmm.
Do you feel different?
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of do.
Okay.
But like good. Feel pretty good.
I think. Yeah, I think. She says, yeah, let's get that coffee. We have much to discuss.
Okay. Yeah. Can I do something for you? Since this is like the first time we met. And then as you go, and we're going to fade out on this, she pulls out an old, beat up pack of tarot cards. She's like, can I do a reading for you?
Of course.
Fantastic. And that is where we are going to finish off our season.
What in the originals was that?
God
For
damn.
everybody at home and above table, Hollow Ones are mages,
Uh-huh.
ladies and gentlemen.
Mhm.
And
The technocracy has shown up. We're fucked.
if I'm just saying, if she awakened as a result of going into the dreaming, then she is fully outside of
Yep.
all of that, which
Not
is
in the
so good for me.
traditions. Yep.
She's
Very,
not a tradition
very
mage.
good.
She's not a technocratic mage. She's not going to get... The only guidance that she's ever going to need is from her own self-determination.
And her loving grandmother.
Which is horrifying.
Yeah.
Folks, lovely,
Oh,
lovely
girl, so
folks
much
at
fun.
home.
I lived,
First of
chat.
all,
I lived.
Yeah, everyone lived.
lived,
Everyone
bitch.
lived. There was a chance tonight if Uptown botched that roll, there's a big chance that Longtooth died this evening.
I lost by 1 on both of those dodge rolls, and I still came out with 3 out of 5 ag fill.
So, we'll pick up in 3 weeks' time, everyone. We're taking next Saturday, the Saturday after, for our season break. And then we will return for the final season of Sanguine Dominion.
March 14th. Mark your calendars.
Mark your calendars, everyone. It's time. So, from all of us to all of you, thank you for following along our wonderful journey all this time. Hop into the Discord, follow us on socials, stay up to date on everything that we're doing here at Another World. And tell your pets that we love them, because I do, because I love your pets. I do. All of them, every single one of them. You can find us live on Tuesdays playing the Cosmere TTRPG. And other than that, we're probably going to be going a little dark. Maybe the odd gaming stream from time to time. We are going to raid Fuzka.
Hell yeah.
Because that seems to be our Saturday tradition at this point. Fuzka is streaming at this time, like every Saturday. All right, everyone. Catch you later. Get some rest. Drink some water. Get a snack. We'll see you on the flip-flop. Bye-bye. Wait for it 10 seconds. Hold that dab. Hold that dab. Hold that dab. 7 seconds.
Hold the dab
6
the whole
seconds.
time.
Hold the dab the entire time.
You just
Hold the
gotta-
dab the entire time. Yeah, everyone. Every single one for the season finale. Okay. Love you all. Bye-bye.
Bye.
My soul is sad.
Oh, you want me to hold the dab? Hell yeah. For sure.